Hello everyone, sorry I almost forgot to unmute. Hello everyone, I'm Aren and welcome back to Arknights. How are you guys doing? Welcome. I disabled reactions because I wasn't a fan. I mean, I like seeing the reactions, I just, they kinda covered up the chat so I couldn't read it properly. So yeah, we're here to continue reading through the story. Let me get that. I usually don't get those on stream, but yeah. I changed the BGM because I thought it was more fitting since we're looking at the story through this. Yes. This way, and nope, no, that wasn't that one. It's this one, yep. I thought stream is tomorrow, I've been about today because Thursday. Yeah. No problem, girl. Yeah. It's usually Tuesday and Thursdays. Though next week it will be on Friday because I want to do the rest of the event from Genshin Impact. So it starts on Monday and I think it finishes on either on Thursday or on Friday. So in order to get the whole rest of the event, I will be doing it on Friday. So yeah, that will be next week. sorry for the confusion, girl. But also, hey, how are you doing? And how are you doing, Mateo? Welcome. Well, hello everyone. doing good. Just finishing setting up. As I mentioned before, I changed the BGM just so it fits more the theme. I changed it to the ocean. What's it called? So something ocean theme. So yeah, last time we read through this because the other layout is really confusing. So. Well, I feel like I was starting to get it, but it still was confusing. But anyway, we read through all this to the befores, and now we're gonna go through the SNSD. So it was mostly, yeah, I guess most of them it was like the stages, and then the ST thingies. So yeah, is ST the yeah, because SN is Stultifera Navis. Okay, I was wondering about. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we finished reading through this. We got to the ship, or the Vessel Hunters, and everyone got to the ship. Well, the Vessel Hunters and Irene, that's really the group. And now we'll continue from there. So yeah, last time we got halfway through the stream, and that's where we saw the, what you call it? Yeah, we saw this, I remember. Like, we were halfway through the stream and we saw this, and we were like, well, this is way too late in the story, depending on that. And you know, 6 stars in 2 days in classical Aren L manner. No. No 6 stars this time around. I should check out, because I have been leveling people up while I've been getting through the EX stages. But no, I think, because I mean, last week we got Schwartz and also Weedy. And oh, Aja, yeah. So yeah, I feel like we're set for a couple weeks at least. I don't know. I'm still trying to get Golden Glow from that banner, so we might do some. Oh, we will do some pulls after this. I don't know how many, but we'll do some. And yeah. But in terms of 6 stars, I feel like we're doing quite okay. M0 Gumi noises. Yep. I'm glad you're doing good, Mateo. Yeah. I just had some breakfast. I got some tea over here because yesterday I had a bit of a headache. I'm feeling a lot better now, but yeah, this tea actually really helped me. So I'm just making sure that I'm not, getting sick or something, because I think that was a headache. I was like, kinda wanting to catch a cold, so yeah. Yes, dear day. yes, sir. I don't know. I was trying to make like a headache and yesterday pun, and it didn't work. Let me drink a little bit more tea while it's hot, and let's continue. All right. So yeah, we made it to the ship. Back with Irene. The further in we go, the more sea terrors there are. It's getting dangerous. Maestro, how do I become like them? Yeah. I remember we saw this guy and we were like, wait, we've never seen this guy before. Seaborn? It's the same one we saw on the deck. The hunter's attacks didn't do any damage? Okay, so yeah, we were like in the deck. Well, we haven't seen that guy, unless it was the knight, right? Because we had seen the Don Quixote knight thingy. And yeah, yesterday he had like yes, yes. I'll take that. Anyway, how will it come at me with its limbs, its fangs? My hand cannon. I need to create distance. I gotta say, hand cannon sounds cooler than gun, I feel. Wait a second. What's that on your belt? Why would you... Could you be... on this belt? Oh, I see the clock. Yeah. What strength? I barely managed to block it.
Aye.
Do you have something to say, monster? I can't go down here. I won't. I'm an Inquisitor of Iberia. Will be kind of funny if she goes down here, though. She just immediately the first enemy that she faces in the Stultifera Navis gets her. She's like the red shirts from Star Trek. But no, she got her resolve. London resident mod. Ugh, yeah, what's Dari doing? It has taken too long to burn away the Nethersea brand. The situation's not looking good. Oh, numerous slithering sounds. Is slithering sounds like a meme or something in Arknights? Because they've been saying it a lot in this quest. Well, yeah. I can see what's going on down there from here. How many hours have passed? How much longer can he hang on? Hey, No, don't think about it, Jordi. Focus. The Inquisition. Hurry. Sea braying sounds, yep. Yeah, I remember we were here. And like Spectre is back, like she regained her mind something. I still don't fully understand what's the deal with Spectre. Which I actually wanted to ask, are there other quests that feature Spectre in a big way like this? Like maybe the Granny event? Was she ever featured in that? Because so far we've only seen her in Undertides and in this one, so I don't know. Is that all? Ugh. Listen to your friends wail. The flower of Salviento at least had its beauty. But what about you? As my first dance lesson after waking up, I must say you're underwhelming. It's getting away. I'll go after it. You go find the little Iberian bird. Oh, her personal file, right. How are you feeling? Better than ever. My memories are tumbling down like a waterfall from the heavens. It'll take a while for the full picture to emerge, though. Man, I will be so distracted if that happened to me. Every time a memory came back, I will be like, you know, like in anime, like, oh, I'm having a flashback right now. I will get destroyed because I will not be focused. And some of my more recent memories are rather embarrassing. I'll go. Your mind is still unstable. Oh? Trying to steal my prey? I'll try to escape to the sea. Oh, it will try to escape, yeah. Of course it will. But it wasn't running just because it couldn't run. What? Because it couldn't win. I'm starting off badly. Okay, I need to focus. What did it find? We don't have time. Ooh. Oh, here we go. He says the memories from long ago, they were most embarrassing. Yeah, they just come in suddenly. just get like that. Just like the Akira meme. Leave me alone. Just start getting those. It's in the middle of the night. Yeah. Oh, they just broke through. I'll never get used to hand cannons. Wait, did she break the wall with the hand cannon? Hey, where are you? I guess that explains her skills, where she just shoots 1,000 times. Huh? The Abyssal Hunters? Hello, Irene. I see you brought us more prey. Did you just call me Irene? Have you regained your memories? Not entirely, but I know I'm in a great mood right now. This is not the time. That's the one from the deck. It's fast enough to dodge the captain's lunge. I really must tip my hat to you, Irene, for chasing it all the way here without taking a scratch. I can't take credit for it. It hardly even attacked. Look, it's still not, even now. Excuse me. I see. I thought it wouldn't be able to resist if we shot it like this and it showed an opening. Your friend just left, you know? It's not too late to go after them. Or are you a pacifist too? Didn't seem pacifist, but I don't know. It has some sort of intelligence, right? That's so glad. Yeah, what is that? We saw it before and it felt so random. Have we seen that? Did we see it in Undertides? Sounds like Undertides thing. I remember seeing something like that, but maybe it's something different. I don't know. Casimir's, a landlocked country where Skadi stayed for a long time. A place of sprawling grasslands and forest. The land of knights. Knights. Yep. What was that sound effect? Is it a coincidence? Or did something draw him there? This ship, Brogan. What did you intend to leave behind for your homeland? Where have you hidden the answer? What? Oh, hello. Oh, carcasses. Hetero carcasses? And not only that. The wounds are clean and precise. They show no signs of resistance. Scents mingle in the air. The air here is stale. What else is there on this ship? Oh, yeah, the other guy and the girl are here. Yeah, but very specific, I know. I remember names. Totally. Your belt and pocket watch are undoubtedly human in origin, and even in the Iberian style. What are you? It's stalling for time. This will get complicated if the other one gets back to the ocean. Still not attacking? What a passive dance partner. I'll take the lead, Skadi. Right. Ooh, nice.
Ugh.
What is... Huh. Come on, fight back already. I'm starting to feel like the bad guy. No. It's not stalling for time.
Who defiles my Iberia? Heathens.
Did it talk? Oh, never mind. The sound of bells? What? Sharp screech. Yeah, it would have been too... Whoa. Huh. Oh, there he is. I'm assuming. Bells echo through the empty hall. The lights in the hall flash. The Seaborn lands in the direction of the throne while the three are distracted. Oh, this was the same room, I guess. Aren relaying story. There are some people who have seen some things, yes. There is one guy and a girl, and they were here, and they did stuff, and then they went somewhere else, and then... yes, I have great recollection of what the events. Totally. Anyway. Yes, the throne. There is a throne in the Iberian ship, a symbol of pride, power, arrogance, and deceit. It's like... Spectre trails off, knowing that what she was about to say was far too absurd. It wears a crown and drapes itself in the same colors as the curtains. It kneels by the side of the throne, the two inextricably bonded with one another. Inextricably, okay. Did I even pronounce that right? I don't know. It resembles the queens and ministers of old, serving the golden sun of Iberia. A silhouette emerges from behind the throne. Irene raises her lantern over her head, trying to illuminate the shadowy figure. Ooh. Oh, it's not the guy. Whoa! Seaborn? What kind of voice do I even give this guy?
Why do you set foot on my ship? Who would ignore a question from the great Alfonso? Why are you here?
Captain Alfonso, yo.
Why have you broken the silence and come for my Iberia, which had lain forgotten for decades? I will start with you. Answer me, child of old Iberia.
Ooh. Talking to Irene, huh? Pirates of the Caribbean vibes, yeah, for sure. Irene could not believe her eyes. She'd seen the Seaborn's face before, She had devoted much time of her time during her Inquisition, turning to the study of history, immersing herself in doctrines and creeds. Oh. How dare the Seaborn claim to be Alfonso? How dare it claim to be Iberia's greatest ship captain? You can't possibly be the captain of this ship, monster. Alfonso was almost 50 years old 60 years ago, but you look even younger than the great hero was back then. Aren knows she is shaken, but she cannot show weakness. She reflexively raises her lantern, as her commanding officer would have. Drop the mask, Seaborn. The light of her lantern flickers. The tiny speck in the Inquisitor's hand seems to fit the word lost better than the lights of the Golden Hall. Could this be like Spider-Man's situation? Where like he got taken over by Seaborn and they believe that they are him? I don't know. The Golden Age. Oh, I know. Okay, I've heard that phrase before. The Seaborn briefly lays its eyes on Aren before turning away dismissively, rubbing Alfonso's inhuman arm. A short silence surrounds the hero.
Seaborn. I don't like that name. Tell me your name, child of old Iberia.
I am Aren, Inquisitor of Iberia. And old Iberia? You dare defile the name of...
And you dare talk to me like that?
As Krish interrupts the exchange.
Where were you when we burned victorious ships and sunk the Lion King's honor to the bottom of the lake? Where were you when I paved the streets of Salviento with pure gold, brought back in my ships? Where were you when the Tercios darkened Lethanian's dark dawn like a black cloud?
You...
Violent coughing. Jeez.
Mufasa? Yeah, or Simba, you know, depending on the era, I guess. Sorry for not being born at that time, yeah. It's like that meme of me thinking why I didn't invest in householding at the age of 6 or something. Yeah, back in 2006.
I am Alfonso, Duke of Old Iberia, Admiral of the Armada, Captain of the Stultifera, and King of my own kingdom. You, a mere Inquisitor, dare question me?
Shakes head impatiently. Iberia only has to see his grandfather in Salviento, yeah, accurate.
So the church's fools have crossed the ocean to find me. What did you expect? A pat on the back? Go back. No matter how you got here, the Stultifera Navis does not welcome you. Garcia, my chief mate, no need to be so bothered by them.
Oh, that's who that thing is, I'm assuming?
They will repay the sea 1,000-fold for the blood they made you spill.
Mocking the Inquisition is a serious crime in Iberia.
Did you not understand what I just said? Leave. There is not a single living soul on this ship. Child of old Iberia.
We've sacrificed so much to... I'm not here to ask for your permission.
Such impertinence. This is why I never liked the church. A crime against a church too helpless to stand even against even the feeble royal house. If you're really from old Iberia, then tell me, who is the incumbent pope? Carmen?
You know Saint Carmen's name? Yeah, that's interesting.
Saint. A saint. Ha! A saint.
What are you laughing at?
He didn't even have to meddle, yes, to become pope. Does he not feel ashamed when he sees himself in the mirror? No wonder it took you 60 years to find this place. It seems disaster has made Iberia weak. But no matter. Before the ship's doctor joined the corals, we discussed that what might have become of Iberia. This is not unexpected.
Yeah, I was thinking, isn't the Pope in Laterano? I'm assuming they're connected, right? Because I'm assuming Iberia also follows the same, like... Yeah, I was gonna say religion, but more like just the church of Iberia, or as Laterano. Because they have the same symbol, right? So yeah. I don't know.
The floor that you stand on, this immaculate golden hall, this is the motherland I know. This is the Iveria, not the backwater you speak of, half of which you refuse to see or understand.
Oh, different churches, but dogmas are similar. Interesting.
How far has the once great empire fallen? Is it really so pathetic that it took you 60 years to find me?
Alfonso descends from the podium. Irene takes a step back, her lantern flickers.
Now then, why are there two Aegir with you? There is no place for the Aegir in my Iveria.
Dang. We meant no offense, Captain. We were merely chasing some ugly monsters and mistook your chief mate for one of them. Dang. How did you survive so long here?
That's the question, ain't it, you Aegir fools? It's been so long, it's been so many years since I took up hunting as a hobby. Either today or tomorrow should have been the day of reckoning. But you chased away my quarry. Now we must once again rely on those... No. Wait. No.
What the? Laterano refuses to break the torches out of their holy city. That is also the central theme of the Laterano event. Oh, okay. The Guide Ahead event or a different event? I guess there's also the, what do you call it? The newest event, but I'm assuming that's different.
You are not Aegir. You are more than Aegir. Both of you. What's your name?
Scotty.
No, Aegir. Don't try to deceive me. We have been trapped in this ship for decades, but we are no fools. They call you Sharmala.
What? She? Really? Amaya, there you go. That's what I was telling you. Yeah, that's the girl that I was referring to. Racism in 2 consecutive events? More likely than you think. Guide ahead, okay. Still hoping for reading session. We'll see. Yeah. Maybe we'll get around to it eventually. Maybe once we're done, well, we'll see. I'll think about it. At this point, my objective is to get to the main story. Maybe we can take a break between chapters or something like that to read through that one. That'll be cool. Why do you ask my name if you know already? Yeah. Did you hear the bells, Ulpianus? Ulpianus, yeah. I keep thinking I'm reading it wrong. Yeah, I thought it was this guy. Huh. I'm assuming that, yeah, we were meant to think that it was him. But yeah, it's a miracle that anything works in this ship at all. Here, the bells signal the start of the hunt.
But who's the hunter and who's the prey?
The children of the ocean don't care. If they consider Alfonso to be their kin, albeit weakened, they're willing to offer their own flesh and blood, all to ensure the survival of the strong. Either a test or he just realized at the moment. Hi, Oberon, welcome. How you doing today? Good to see you.
Ring the bells, but not for me.
Yep. While Oberon appears. Yeah. Good to see you, Oberon. Let's see. A hunter approaches.
Claudia, she's too sharp. The skills I learned on land will only work for so long. She'll detect me soon.
What will you do? What will you do? Answering a question with a question? I'm interested in your choice, Ulpianus. I never expected to become interested in the Abyssal Hunters again, but Laurentina fascinates me. I see so much possibility in her. And you've made your choice of your own accord, while retaining your sanity. Have you noticed? More and more, you're becoming like one of us. Ah. Can you reach the truth? Cast aside revelation, lay open the body of God, and learn the truth of the gods of the sea? The answers you're seeking is tantalizing. Look at me, showing curiosity. Perhaps there's something human in me yet.
The revelation is imprinted upon the instincts of God's children. Our ways of thinking couldn't be more different.
Oh my. You sound even more like a Seaborn than I do. Awesome, chilling after fixing body clock. How are you scoundrels doing? Doing good, doing good. Yeah, finally catching up with the story. Last time we got a little confused because of or I got a little confused because of the UI of the actual event. So I ended up skipping a bunch, and like right after we did ST5, which will be all the way back here, I ended up going for ST6. So we were all confused on why, you know, everything had progressed so much. And so yeah, we went back and read through everything else. Well, everything between those two. And yeah, now we continue. Getting ready for massive Dorothy pools and Luxy farming. Nice! Yeah, good luck with that goal. Hope you get her. Hope Vienna's to become the next 6-star Reaper. Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be really cool. Let's go to 7. Yeah. Going well. Yeah, well, I'm glad fixing the body clock is working. That's good to know. Okay, so this is... Yeah. I did choose the right one. I was confused. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Typhon too. I don't know anything about her kit or anything, but she has a good design, so yeah. Is he gonna be in an event, or is it like what do they call it? The other type of like small event? Oh, vignette event, right? Or is it an actual event that she's coming with? All NPC jails shall be sunder one day. Yeah, one day. Yeah. Let's see. You've returned. Okay, I forget what's happening on land, but I'll catch up, I guess. Thank you for your contribution. I know how painful it must be for someone like you to go against your faith. But Providence lies years ahead. This is by no means a false promise, but true redemption. I thank you. Lord Carmen is far beyond our comprehension. There is no point trying to deceive him. He will discover the truth before long. You should also thank Thiago. Our lie has condemned him to death at the hands of the Inquisition. I have never seen the Herald of the Sea, but rumor has it the Herald will not refuse the request of its kin. Because the choices of kin must surely benefit the entire kind. The thoughts of kin must also be shared by the entire kind. We ought to learn from this, as this is also a part of the cycle. Then we'll let Thiago worry about himself. But... you still have doubts. They are unnecessary. Our prophet, Miss Amaya, will she really be able to come back? She has simply chosen to return to the sea one step ahead of us. She is to locate our path, our herald, and the trails of the sleeping city. If she returns, it is to help her kin. If she does not, it is because she is making preparations. We needn't worry too much about her. Just know that she wishes to avoid the scrutiny of the Inquisition, regardless of where she might be. Interesting. Can't wait to see people pull massively for Typhon and then realize, oh, she's a sniper and forgetting about her within 2 months. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that happening. There's also, but I mean, I imagine that's in maybe in a month or a couple months. What do you call it? Wait, yeah, what is Jessica? Is she still a sniper? Or did she change? Because Jessica Alter is coming out too, right? So yeah, I wonder about that. Then this person, this Iverian, why did we abduct him? Oh, Elysium. How did he get here? His patroness seems to have made some kind of agreement with Carmen. He's an enemy. It's been a cultist, Harry of option 1, else option 2 is very clear. Naturally, no other possibilities exist, yeah. Of course. Only those two. I really wish you'd choose another way of describing my relationship with the Doctor. You've been investigating us, have you not? I've devoted quite a lot of time explaining our ideals to you, and we will prefer not to hurt you. Have you thought things through? I think I've heard everything I need to know about your hypocrisy. Hypocrisy? You still speak of morality, the morality of the human realm. I couldn't care less what the Sea Terrors or Seaborn really are. All I see are a bunch of outlaws inventing a reason to vent their frustrations with Iberia and the Inquisition. While I haven't lived here for a particularly long time, I am an Iferian. And I've been to a lot of places and seen a lot of people of different things. People like you who think they're special are actually a dime a dozen. If the gods you talk about are real, and all that nonsense about being the pinnacle of evolution or the bleeding edge of life, then surely those gods must look down on people like you, right? How dare you? No, he's right. This is why the Herald no longer speaks to us. That is why only Amaya can hear the voice of the ocean, and only she can guide us. Oh. So there really was something off about Amaya. Should have caught on sooner. Should have, Elysium. That said... Yo, what's up, Thiago? How's it looking?
Whatever those things of yours are, the Nethersea brand, they aren't able to get into the center of town at all. That black monster can do more than fly. It can even belch out terrifying jets of flame. The Nethersea brand can spread faster than it's being burned. If this gets dragged out, then Grandfather will fall into the Inquisition's hands as soon as the Sea Terrors holding back the penal battalion are exterminated. Then we all die.
No, Thiago, no. Elysium best detective. Why haven't you can just present yourself and get inside with your immaculate handsomeness, I guess. I guess so. All these things you speak of, you do not grieve for the kin who willingly give themselves up to hold back our enemies. In other words, you are not yet resolved to sacrifice yourself for an entire kind at a moment's notice.
Don't talk to me like that. Our interests happen to line up this time. I'm just an old fogey with no interest in becoming an ocean hogger.
Ocean hogger. What a low-born, stubborn creature.
Same to you, friend. And you, lad. Didn't I warn you not to meddle in other people's affairs?
Thiago, you know each other?
No. He's just an outsider who kept hanging around the chapel. As the major, I need to have at least some idea of every person in town. You should have stayed out of it. Change the tone mid-sentence. Right then. We should act soon, right? Or are we going to wait for the Inquisitor and his monster-wielding accomplice to turn my town to the ground?
He will not. You seem awfully attached to the city. Why?
You see terror-loving hippies?
Yes, the vibe that I get.
Grandfather is the embodiment of our generation, spanning vision to rebuild our country. Heretic. Ask any of the Iberians who've joined you, and you'll understand. The Inquisition has taken enough from us, and I intend to pay them back double.
Dang, okay. No, you. Oh, here we go. I am Skadi, no di Charmla.
You pronounce it differently, but what does it mean?
Skadi knows, but there's no answer. Claudia told her that she's alright, and she's willing to believe her. But that is only an escape. She knows what the name means. It means a thunderous roar within the abyss, flesh and bone rubbing against the rock walls until only the will remains, surging beyond the ocean. It means that after that harrowing battle, something was left in her body. Something. Oh yeah.
My blood and your blood are identical.
I forgot what voice I gave this guy.
You smell my scent, exactly as we smell your scent. You find us, you kill us. When we do not understand, we will kill you too. We kill you too. We feed the ocean. Our bodies have provided for the ocean. Sharmala, we possess the same home.
Remember that. Thiago is the next grandpa from Lingering Echo. The payback and motivation is always strong, yeah.
Inquisitor, how dare you join forces with them?
What?
Get off my ship this instant, otherwise you will join them in my hunt as the quarry.
Easy there, Mr. Captain. Now tell me, how did you come to learn of this name?
I'll tell you exactly how. We ate the flesh of those things, and our bodies began to change. I personally executed 3 of the survivors, until only we remained. Now it's my turn to ask you. Their blood also flows in your veins. I can smell it, and you must be more special than the others.
What are you?
Look at my hand.
Scotty looks down. One of the captain's arms has taken on the form of a seaworm, its newly formed webbing clearly visible, and its tentacle-like extensions ever squirming. He seems to be making an effort to restrain it. By the looks of it, whatever is inside that arm is also interfering with his body. Damn.
It thirsts for my mind. It tells me to liberate you, to talk to you, to listen to your thoughts. Get off my ship before I kill the lot of you. Only by killing you can I maintain my sanity as a human. Be gone!
Dang. Alfonso and Hunters are like 2 Spider-Man pointing at each other. Kinda right? Because they both have seaborn blood in them, just in a different way. We paid an immense price just to get here. If you truly still are that Iberian hero, then you should join us.
Think carefully, little Inquisitor. I've been in a bitter struggle for my life on this ship for longer than my homeland has been at war. What could you possibly understand? A single year of confinement can break a person's will. Do you have any idea how many years we've spent here, flirting with the waves? 7 or 8 years ago, I personally executed the last crew member and threw him into the sea. He died as a human. He was the last to. We were Iberia's best sailors, warriors and scientists, stalwart in our faith. The most common way to die aboard this ship was suicide. You can't imagine what I've been through. The left side of my body snatched away even in my dreams. I no longer needed sleep. That itself was a form of torture.
I hear that. Sleep is nice.
You are a seaborn. No, you are a seaborn.
Pretty much.
And during this prolonged torture, I have not to do but hunt those monsters, large and small, and while away the remaining hours polishing my ship. Leave me and my chief mate be, and return to where you come from. I don't belong to you, or to the sea. I belong only to my Iberia, to the Stultifera Navis.
Dang. Roll credits. Big Dead Man's Chest vibe from this dude? Ooh, haven't heard of that. Let me look that up. Dead Man's Chest. Is that like a pirate thing? Oh, yeah. Yeah, actually, Mateo actually mentioned that it reminded them more of Pirates of the Caribbean too. Actually, I remember seeing way back in the day, I remember seeing maybe one of the movies. But I never got around to watching like the whole thing, and I don't remember any of it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should get around to it someday. Gladys stops walking. While she contemplates why this place is so clean, she notices a change in the scent. Seaborn. Of course there are seaborn here. But what is the cause of this impure odor? And where did this vague premonition she is starting to feel come from? She can only continue walking, following the path etched into the back of her mind, and attempt to reach the depths of the ship. Suddenly, she comes to a stop. Don't you think you're being a bit too obtuse, appearing on this primitive transport vessel that hasn't docked in over 60 years? Bishop of the Deep. There she is. You saw through me immediately. Do you suppose that means I chose the wrong place to appear? You followed us here. Wasn't she here already? Hardly, yeah. Strictly speaking, I was the one who arrived first, yeah. Missing movie series, particularly the early ones. Yeah, I've heard that the early ones are definitely the best ones. Old Bishop, huh? The ocean communicates with me. It accepts me. I didn't skip anything, right? Yeah. It aids me. From the very beginning, coming to this ship was a trivial task. Dang, maybe we should have asked you for help to find it. All that we had to do just to find the ship, and you were like, yeah, I could have found it. I knew where it was at all times, so yeah. That you've been able to suppress your urge to rush forward and slay me is already quite impressive. Is it because you feel this ship is vital to your grand plans? What are you after? You killed Quintus. I should have known better. So even you test tube watching bottom feeders, pardon my language, will pursue vengeance? No, you misunderstand. Quintus was a bit too eager to attain results, and that temperament of his not only led to his demise, but also demonstrated conclusively that he was born human. Not that that's something to be ashamed of. Under our doctrine, we will never become what we seek to be by thought alone. Only changes to nerve and sinew can be considered real. Wouldn't you agree, Abyssal Hunter? Ooh. Actually, I got here first. Yeah, she should have the glasses. We don't need to be enemies. I have no plans to do anything to you. Yeah, I mean, the way that she worded it was, yeah, like... Actually, strictly speaking, I came here first. Yeah. Yeah, these dynamics are interesting in this event. Like, we're not really against each other this time around. Once end is decided at the moment of one's birth, nothing can change this immutable fact. You went through all the effort to follow us out to sea, just to spew this nonsense? Ah, about that. That's not something you need to know. Oh. Excuse me. Those lowly creatures won't be able to hold me back. What the heck? Amaya smiles sweetly but does not answer. A blue light emerges from under her feet, and it soon envelops the entire corridor. The Nethersea brand. Crap. The Nethersea brand at Grand Faro, so those traps were your handiwork. Hardly. You're all so quickly to blame your every misfortune on the Church of the Deep, but never stop to consider the truth behind this phenomena. I like how this whole interaction has been Gladia assuming things, and Amaya going, actually, it's not that, but this. That awkward moment when neither side has particular motivation to kill one another. Yeah, they really are the deadlock. They're just like, well, I'm not making any moves. Are you making any moves? Nope. Alright then. Yeah, they're just talking now. These children have always existed in Grand Faro. I simply found them. Cut the crap. We're out in the middle of the ocean. Our torch, invisible to the naked eye, is everywhere. This ship may not be of much use in your quest to return to Aegir. But, must you really insist on returning? Have you never had the slightest inclination to listen to what the heralds have to say? Seems you aren't too different from that stupid bishop after all. You've never even been in a real fight, otherwise you'd never say such an idiotic thing to a hunter. No, but not all hunters take such pride in their arrogance. Just walk into my pike already. Yeah, that definitely sounds like something she will say. We will meet again, Gladia. You've disappointed me, but that's fine. Perhaps it's for the better that you have something to break out of. Meaning? But whether you come or go, or whether Aegir comes and goes, it's not for me to decide. You won't be leaving this conversation alive, though. Oh, really? Oh, that thing. Oh. Quintus should have had a herald by his side. You've fought with that herald. You've spoken with that herald. While you stagnate this place, the ocean is ever in motion. Aegir is far from small enough to curb evolution itself. Huh. Hold it! Claudia. Such weak, pitiful prey that cannot even speak. More like a beast. Hurry up and die. I still have a score to settle with that bishop. I need answers from her. What the heck?
Did you hear that, chief mate? Our quarry race It calls out to us.
The monster known as the chief mate nods slightly and uses its claws to straighten the crown that started to slip from its head.
It brays. It calls out to us. You brought yet more rabble with you?
It must be Swordfish. She must have discovered something. There's something unusual about the smell here. The sea breeze is confusing.
Good thing this filthy Ager haven't scared it away. We've already been romping around for months, and I'd hate to see my ship even more beat up.
By hunt, do you mean you're hunting the Seaborn?
Seaborn? Sure am. Hunting to live off the bounty of the land. Hasn't humanity done so since the dawn of time? But if you still haven't left by the clock's next chime, you will die. Okay. Sounds like a promise more than a threat. So I don't know, maybe we should listen.
But anyway. Okay, let's go to SN7. Yes. Just wanna make sure. I'm going to be self-defending myself. Get ready. Yeah. I see it. I see Alfonso heading to the Great Hall every day. He's named it Iberia. He's moved the mirror from his bedroom to the hall and spends day after day examining himself. This is the first mate. Ever since the head chef and young Jaime were executed, Jamie were executed, he and I are the only ones left.
There you are. How long was I asleep? Feels like I barely got any rest before I found myself awake.
Not long, but...
No need to force yourself. I know it hurts when you talk. These lowly monsters have plenty of blood behind, so let's use that to write instead.
I nod. In the corner are buckets, filled with the blood of our quarry.
Time passes too slowly. I barely slept at all, but my dreams felt even longer than all the decades behind us. Is it time we gave up then? It's been a long time, a long while since young Jamie and the old chef left us. Should we follow them?
We should keep up. My consciousness blurs more and more, like the feeling of being entangled right before waking from a dream. It is not just my flesh that is changing, but everything about me. Everything that makes me a living being. Dang. Have to go for a bit, be back later. Alright, see you later, Mateo. Thank you for coming by. Iberia, yeah, for him it's just a ship. Always has been. We should give up. We should end ourselves before we are devoured. The infinite boundless ocean, the sea breeze, the waves, the whispers.
Shipmates, this is our ship, our ideals. Sooner or later, we'll lose even the strength to walk. But that won't happen to her. Not the Stultifera Navis. That cigar-chomping engineer was right. Even if we all die, this ship will never sink. Today is just another 24 hours in one long, unending day.
Scroll some words using the blood of sea terrors.
Don't give up. Ha! Look at what you've become. I can't even see your sea blue eyes anymore. Wouldn't you rather be set free?
I am your chief mate. For your sake.
Hush, easy now. Thank you, Garcia. No matter what you turn into, the bond between us will never change.
But I know he's looking at the mirror, because even someone as strong as him has finally succumbed to the monsters. We have consumed their flesh and blood. At first, we started fires to cook them. Then, we were forced to devour them raw. Even the most powerful inquisitors were awed by Alfonso's strength. He was the object of so many young sailors' admiration. There was nothing he couldn't do. But he has held on long enough. Soon, he too will become one of the monsters. He is worried. He is furious. Yeah, I feel bad for Garcia, definitely. If he cannot even tolerate the slightest monster within him, how can he tolerate me? Dang. Oh, finally fighting, let's go. Oh, fighting this thing, yeah. Trash. You're worth even less than the weed that washed ashore in Salviento. That woman was merely creating a smokescreen. The ocean boasts no changes to speak of. Yeah. I want to see. Are you free? Friends are here. They are trapped. Need help. Should be returned to our king's embrace. Many friends have died here, but parents will not let them die. I must save them. Even if you can't speak with a ugly mug of yours, that's no surprise to anyone. Return to the Great Sea. No need to fight. We go together. I really like the design. Reminds me of beta fish a little bit. Really cool. The tadpole thing is ugly. Even the strongest builds die to starvation, suffocation, and gravitation. I don't know why that reminds me of the Fortnite meme. No matter who wins or loses, we all go back to the lobby or something. Oh no, we all go back to the lobby, even the winner or something. Something like that. I've already grown tired of your prating. Time to end you. Prattling. Gladia, will you prey on me? If you feed on me, will that make you stronger, more full of life? Will it help the scales on your neck grow and spread and return you to your proper form? Ooh. Lumen shook, yeah. Abyssal hunters are bound by blood. The Seaborn contorts its relatively slender form. It is biting off parts of its own body. Whoa. In order to evolve? I sever this flesh. Consume it. If you need more, I give you more. I will give you everything. What the heck? Gladys stares blankly at the fleshy mass on the ground. She just get hit with one of these. She is shaken, but not because of the Seaborn or his behavior. However, this moment of distraction convinces the Seaborn that Gladia has accepted his proposal. We will meet again soon. What the heck? He strikes where it hurts most. Huh. Humanity shall perish. Lumen. Who are the humans? Yeah. The Seaborn leaves. The Gladia does not pursue it. The Gladia? Okay. Gladia does not pursue it. Because he smells the scent of shark and scatty. The Seaborn will not escape. What is scatty? Because if Spectre is shark, Gladia is a swordfish. What is scatty? She turns around and heads towards where another smell is coming from. The smell of the sea and of blood. The smell of hunters aboard the ship. And I didn't notice it until I got this close. Oh, Orca, yeah. Yeah. Because I remember when she sings, it's kind of a recreation of the Orca sounds, right? They just pitched in some ways. Yeah. Pull up to get a beta fish, so graceful and elegant. Yeah. They're kind of aggressive, not gonna lie, but they are really pretty. I used to have some in the past. And yeah, they are very pretty. Yeah, I was thinking, I just realized that. Is Lumen a beta fish? I think he is, right? Because I remember seeing it in his art. But maybe I'm misremembering. Impossible. What do we do now? Never expected there to be people alive. Never expected there to be people alive here. I thought we'd get the ship back just by killing some sea terrors. The captain made it sound so simple. Floor huggers. I don't know those. I don't think I've seen those, or maybe I have, but I don't remember them. What are you looking at, Spectre? The mirror. Did you know, Scatty? Even as we speak, when I look at myself in this mirror, I start to remember so many things that I'd forgotten. Ah, okay, so that's the reason for the cutscene, right? The animation they showed her looking into the mirror and seeing this other Scatty. Yeah. A darkened dome, 100-meter tall sculpture, an aquamarine color opera hall, a waterfall pouring crystals of ice. What is this place, Scatty? Your home, I was thinking, yeah. My home. I remember now. Writhing flesh climbing all over the statue. It collapses with a thunderous thud. I remember these things, but I've never experienced them. Don't know. I only know it from hearing you talk about where you used to live, which fell into ruin long ago, long before I met you. Oh, catfish. Okay, I remember those. Or I've seen those, I mean. Like to see the face of Cat when you point at catfish and tell her, oh, it looks just like you. It feels like I've seen a meme of that. But yeah. Will be funny. But yeah, catfish look cool too. Maybe you only saw the report later on. Can we save the chatter for some other time? Were we planning to chase down those two seaborn? Or are we seizing control of the ship while they're not around and sailing it back? If the survivors haven't changed it in 60 years, somehow I doubt we could figure it out ourselves. Just be patient. The squad leader will figure something out. Ugh. I'm quivering violently. Look at this spicy boy and his hot takes. What? Spectre, what's wrong? Just a little dizzy. I just remember what they did to me. Wait. I saw her just now in Grand Faro. She was willing to talk to me. She was full of hypocrisy, blowing hot and cold. But she's here. What? You mean more survivors? No, an enemy. One who can cross the sea and board this vessel, which is more than enough to identify them. Let's split up. Where will you go? I am an Iberian Inquisitor. It is my duty to ensure that this ship returns to Iberia's hands. I'll go after Alfonso. Ooh, let's go. How are we taking it back though? I guess with the lighthouse maybe? Slithers away, hastily. Nice.
Oh, don't you worry, Garcia. We'll catch up soon enough. When those ignorant Aegers wounded it went up through Victoria and past Bolivar. From there, it could only climb up until the deck, then dive into the sea. This ship is not at its beck and call. At its beck and call. Lethanian. When we were young, we visited that country along with some other officers. Do you still remember? The twisted faces of those Kurfürsten were enough to turn stomachs, but they understood how to respect arts, which was mind-boggling revelation. A mind-boggling revelation. Today has been a good day. We saw quite a few living people. Hope they get out quickly enough. Go to Lethanian, Garcia. Go play the scores you used to love so much. Breathe some life into the hunt, my love. That's cool.
Always gonna fight this thing? You are not scaleless. Do you need food? She planning to force Alfonso to drive it back or something, maybe. Let's see how that turns out. A circling slit Pokemon match. Real though. Sufficient nutrition, but these waters are still incomplete. The cycle has not yet been built, and living things die in vain. We must hurry.
Ooh.
Why? Hunting meaningless. There is something we must do. A duty to our kin.
How many does that make now? Lost track after 10. When do you monsters learn how to talk? Oh. No, I remember you, little one. When we ate your parents, you and your litter were nearby, watching. Back then, you were the weakest of the lot. Pathetic runt.
Alfonso laughs as he pokes at the Seaborn's wound, blood running along the tip of his blade and dripping onto the floor. We are bound by blood. You hunt and eat us. You will become us, just as our parents hunted you, and then became haunted by you.
If the right conditions can trigger your evolution, and how do we make you more palatable? Your flesh, that is.
To hunt is to survive. There is no good or evil in the hunt.
That's too bad then.
Dang. How do you make encircling sounds? Are they taking voice samples from Stalker, maybe? The scent trail ends here. He led me here. This smell. Gladia does not search for the hunter's whereabouts. She begins to look around her. Ever since she boarded this vessel, her surroundings have filled her with a sense of nostalgia. The materials, the decorations, the handiwork. Brogan, a genius from the Academy of Sciences, was an Aegir. Without a doubt, this was his domain. The mystery behind why this ship hadn't sunk in decades was itself the message Brogan wanted to leave to the Aegir, a brand new fusion of Originium and terrestrial technologies. But what exactly is it? Oh. Again with that picture. Claudia grasps the key from her bosom. She seizes up her surroundings. Brogan, where did you hide your secrets? Why will this ship be built like a palace? Most of it is decorative, and there are even sculptures. No, that's not all. Both the sculptures and the patterned carpets have been cleaned, even under these conditions. The sound of music wafts from the distance. Someone's playing the piano? It's coming from over here. Oh. Aren's footsteps slow down. At the end of the corridor, through a crack in the door, she sees Dogzumi scampering. Yeah. I was thinking more like a new, that kind of sound effects. All the music stops. A single seaborn slapping away at a dilapidated old piano. Is that seaborn that was next to Alfonso? But what is he doing here? Cheerfully slaps at the piano. What a ruckus. He's just pounding away at the keyboard with no rhyme or reason. Alfonso isn't here. Did he go after the seaborn? Why is his chief mate here alone then? Well, I won't worry about it for now. The seashore. Oh, the seashore. What? That melody just now. Was that a coincidence? It certainly looks like it's only randomly smashing the keys. No, it stopped.
The seashore. Oh, the seashore. Farewell to heroes and great men.
Yes. The chief mate turns its head in fear. Fear is what Aren sees in its behavior. A massive, inexplicable physical reaction. One that's never been displayed in front of a hunter before. Just now, you weren't just randomly hitting keys? That passage you played, an Iverian military song. You... How? Yeah, I thought it sounded like Wild Blue Yonder, but for the sea, basically. You're still conscious? Do you still have memories of being human? Do you know who you are? But no, you're already fully transformed. The Inquisition has dealt with cultists like that before. There's no reversing it. What are you planning? What are you doing with your hand? Carefully places its hand atop Irene's head. Oh. What is the meaning of this? Through the scraps of cloth reminiscing of a wedding veil, the seaborn known as the chief mate watches Aren. Its pupils are cloudy. It is suffering. It is filled with both affection and nostalgia. If you truly retain a shred of your humanity, but how, after all these years?
Oh, what the heck?
Even the seaborn couldn't resist the urge to headbutt the Aren. He's playing an Attack on Titan ending. Only we had wings like birds, we could fly anywhere. That sounds familiar. Is that a song? Or is that another verse? I don't know.
Captain.
What is happening? Oh, wait! What the heck?
Hunt, feed,
But that is not what you're doing. Your goal is constantly changing. Shaking. Yes, shaking.
You should just keep playing your piano, Garcia. You don't need to be touching this.
Lightly shakes head.
Huh. Then sink your teeth into it. Its body is changing. Finish it now.
Is that gonna work? Oh. You are not hungry. Why? Alfonso doesn't answer the Seaborn's question. He simply chomps and hacks at it again and again, like meat on a cutting board. The chief mate bites down on the Seaborn in a death grip. Its crown falls to the ground during the struggle, but it does not care to pick it up. Alfonso cuts off the Seaborn's tentacles, which join the crown on the ground. The chief mate pauses for a moment. Ah, Garcia. Look at your crown, another tentacle. Do you understand what you become now? Leave. We will meet again. Did it escape?
Garcia!
The chief mate lifts its head, but the Seaborn has already vanished without a trace. It quietly picks up its crown and places it back on its head before returning to Alfonso's side. As if apologizing, it gently rubs his hand.
You hurt, my good chief mate? Or were you distracted by your own uninvited guests?
The chief mate does not answer. It dares not speak. It dares not say that when it was biting down into the enemy, it felt like it was tearing into its own kin. It dares not speak, and after once again realizing what it has become, it begins to feel guilt.
If you still have room for emotions in your heart, then that is proof enough that you're still human. Remember young Jamie's last words? I have no remorse, no regrets, no fear, and no fear. Only when you truly feel nothing will you lose the right to call yourself human. Don't worry, the next hunt will be quick, and as always, it will return.
Oh, encountering with humans? Maybe. Young Jamie was clearly a Space Marine? I don't know what that means. Yeah, maybe so, or maybe he's just, progressing too much the advance of the Seaborn in the blood.
What's wrong?
Oh, Space Marine, I gotcha. Herald. Ken. Scaleless? You are badly wounded. Oh, that's the Herald? I guess that makes sense if that's the boss. Yeah. A newborn like you should not have been in a hurry to board this ship. Ken are here, in need of help. Indeed, true enough. But you've been hurt. Though they are kin, they do not welcome you. They have not yet accepted their identity. They are still lost and confused. Accept? Identity? You do not need to understand. These waters are still incomplete. Perhaps you will have to further perfect yourself before you can lead our entire kind. Need time and nutrition. And I've come to give you both. That blasphemous sea captain slaughters sea terrors for food, but used every means available to hinder the transformation. He's usurped pieces of the cycle. It refuses to be part of it. The flesh and blood of those offspring rightfully belong to you. Those nutrients were meant to be yours. This ship was delayed the birth of a brand new ecosystem. Please do not abandon me, Herald. In due time, all of Terra will become one, and the same with the nest. One and the same. I do not abandon kin. I need time, but not much more. I will be back. We will meet again. I could have sworn you were going to rush over and kill us. Should I be thanking you, Ulpianis?
I can kill something like that, I'm assuming, whenever I want. It's even weaker than Quintus.
Yeah, letting it live doesn't sound like the best choice. Or like you? I don't know. How patient of you.
Gladia also tried to infiltrate the Church of the Deep in Salviento, hoping to get something out of them. Of course, she was a poor fit, given her personality.
And here I was thinking that none of you were a good fit. Or are you saying you're special? You're getting less and less tight-lipped of late.
He is, yeah.
I suppose there's really no rhyme or reason for when you decide to keep quiet, Dolpianes.
Don't use my given name so casually, Liberai. You don't understand the weight behind it. We are enemies.
Oh, we both know you've already abandoned that notion, deep in your heart. Of course, you might still hold some enmity. Enmity, I guess. Like a lost and famished traveler who stumbles on a frozen, starving mangler beast in the mountains. Did whatever Brogan left behind satisfy your imagination?
Far from it. The Seaborn have existed for even longer than the Aegir. For their history to be turned upside down, there must be something behind it. If you care about the word of God, then so be it. The Seaborn are not gods, nor are their forefathers. I have seen how your gods die, their screams coursing through the currents, their flesh and blood smeared across abyssal ravines. As the clan hovered overhead, I plunged into the unknown depths of Aegir's territory. I've seen it with my own eyes, enough to shatter all the beliefs I've held thus far. Afterwards, whoops, I missed that. Afterwards, I will rebuild it. Aegir will be lifted up once more. I almost didn't read that. Yeah. Interesting. Gladia sends a skin that have separated from the many. Does that mean that one? Because it's like evolving? Maybe so. Maybe so. Hello, Gladia. That again. It's here. He led me here, and then covered his scent. Seems he's learned a handful of tricks from his time on land. Gladia looks all around her. She knows that someone once considered a friend is watching her closely. But she does not hesitate, nor does she have the luxury to hesitate. She must retrieve the secrets of the ship as quickly as possible, and return them to Aegir. She wishes to return to her home. She wishes to offer it her aid, to avert calamity. She looks at the key in her hands. She swings open the door to the treasury. Okay, going to the treasury. Oh, and back on land. It's been interesting, this back and forth. Burning away all the nether sea brand is no small feat. I really ought to thank Calcid and the jet black creature of hers.
Oh, that's what that is, okay. Or that's what they were referring to when they said the black creature with the... that was burning them. Okay. The nether sea brand was unable to devour this reef. How unfortunate. Yet, this is but one of the myriad forms. You have not heard the prophecy, so you will not understand.
Prophecy? Do you think yourselves more than a band of refugees clinging to unknown lifeforms? What sort of future did you expect?
Our prophet is nothing like you. She never paints images of a false future, nor does she make promises she cannot fulfill. She spoke thusly, that countless massive scales shall emerge into one and fly into the vast expanse, that the ocean will be smeared with lights, forever growing, never drying up. That life and death will disappear and merge into a single entity, and at that time, even the false cosmos will be unable to eclipse the light of life. We shall all live in that ecosystem. We're all part of this magnificent cycle. Life is born, is given purpose, seeks worth, and disappears, only for the cycle to begin anew. Hard to be an operator for Homeland that abandoned her. She said in other sides she believes they weren't abandoned, but does she really believe so? Yeah, there's definitely... She is definitely a few words, so it's hard to tell what she's really thinking, you know? So yeah.
Sounds a whole lot like the sort of elaborate hallucination that can be cooked up by Originum Arts. He's pushing Iveria to its current precipice and slaughtering millions of lives, also part of your magnificent cycle.
What do you possibly know? Our kind does not consider the death of an individual to be an end. And even when a life ends, it remains part of the cycle.
You are angry, you are restless, and above all, you are only human, heretic.
You won't take me alive, Inquisitor. I know all about your heinous Originum Arts. We're all prepared to make the greater sacrifice. Our prophet will remain as out of reach to you as time itself slipping through your fingertips. High Inquisitor, everyone in Grand Faro has long held a grudge against you people. The Penal Battalion cannot approach this place, and you are alone. There is nowhere for you to run.
Reminds me of Gladia's skin alerting to something else. Oh, like the information on the skin? Because I should probably look at that.
Run? Do you think we came here to entertain your sophistry about good and evil?
Sophistry? I don't know.
He's not saying anything. This Iberian's a damn imbecile. That black monster must have some kind of weakness. It's extremely durable and can burn the Netherseas brand with ease. What the hell is that thing? If you don't tell us, then by the time the Penal Battalion breaks free, we'll have already...
lost? You can't even handle Dr. Calcidon, the Inquisitor. Admit it, you've already lost.
Shut up. I'm gonna make you... Wait, so what are you doing? Why's your staff moving around? What did you do?
Guess you spent so much time researching tentacle monsters that you forgot that what Originum Arts are? Seriously, get your head out of the clouds. Gah.
You self-righteous bastard. You think we haven't made ample preparations? Do you have any idea how long we've waited to flush out all you scum colluding with the Inquisition?
What?
We've waited to flush out all of you scum colluding with the Inquisition?
You're surrounded and there is no help, Inquisitor. Great, that means I don't even need to aim, yeah, I can see the Inquisitor using a spread shooter gun. Just cleaning up ground.
Don't fall for his tricks. He's been hiding in this town for months now. Definitely a spy, and one well versed in communication to boot. There's a chance our position has already been compromised.
Spies. Of course the Inquisition spies have been lurking among us since long ago.
Have been lurking since what?
I know about you people because you never try to hide it. And the Maya and I are close. But the Inquisition is different. They already don't like us. And if they wanted to hide... how will we ever know? After all, we've been nothing but laborers for generations.
Throw him out then, and feed him to our kin. The Netherseas brand's growth is slowing down, and we need more nutrients to stop the Penal Battalion. We should also find an escape route.
Alright, I'll lead the way. Nobody's more familiar with this town than me, and we've left behind plenty of secret passages and underground depots. Depots?
You shouldn't be doing this, Thiago.
How long have we known each other? And now you're gonna preach to me, you platitude-spewing zealot? Stand up and walk. Time to become a part of the sea.
Dang, okay, Thiago. Putting in the work. Getting violent.
Oh, I see. A union of Originum and Aegir technology, a sturdier dome, the use of modules from nomadic cities on land, and the scalability of Originum Arts.
Oh, so it is kind of a nomadic city, but on the sea? That's interesting.
So this is how the genius of the Academy of Sciences view this land, and he managed to accomplish all this decades ago.
Yeah, almost a century ago. Well, half a century ago. Side has been chosen, guess so.
However,
it's still not enough. Yeah, I thought so. Here we go.
You're approaching me.
Aegir will be able to accomplish all this even without making contact with land. The integration of certain technologies cannot make the difference between victory and defeat.
I knew it. It's you. I wish it weren't though, Ulpianis. Stay back. Take another step and I'll run you through my old comrade in arms. Skadi once thought herself to be the last of abyssal hunters. Even she had thought you dead. Yet here you are.
How insightful of you, Consul Gladia.
Circumstances don't seem to call for pomp and ceremony, Consul Ulpianis.
Yeah, real JoJo stand-up here. Stand-up.
Feeling a bit nostalgic over titles long disused, are we? We've known each other long enough. You should know very well what it means when a hunter doesn't return.
I've executed no fewer than you, and I can assure you that if any survivors have sunken into the abyss, I still hung them out to bake on the ribs before they ever got a chance to hear that song.
What about now? You reek of their scent. You become one of them.
Don't lie to yourself, Gladia. You are strict with others, but even more so with yourself. Has wandering the land sufficiently satisfied your desire to torment yourself?
Hunter, I will kill you if your answer doesn't satisfy me.
Gladia, most of the situation is largely out of your hands. I'm forced to approach the problem from a different angle.
What situation?
I, like you, I have spent some time on land. But what I saw was different. Did you come to understand the civilization on land?
No,
you don't need to answer that.
Gladia the ever arrogant.
For their civilization to survive, they tapped into Originium. It brought them opportunity and hope, but it also unprecedented calamity. To this day, they still have not fully analyzed its principles.
I've witnessed many tragedies. They've given them the name catastrophes. They are foolish, ignorant and weak, but the way they struggle and die is still harrowing.
Dang.
Menacing kanji, yeah, go.
Stay back or I will run you through my spear. But you're the one who's approaching. Yeah, I was thinking that. Take another step and she is the one who is taking the steps. Unless she's just posing like that. Maybe she's just standing still like that. And it just seems like she's walking. You know. And the Aegir are no different.
You were never this sentimental in the past.
No, sentiment has nothing to do with this. What I'm saying is, Aegir provoked the ocean in order to survive, and the ocean devoured it in return. Then, ocean gave birth to us. We are products of a grotesque struggle. If we are unable to resolve this problem at its roots, then we are unable to resolve it at all.
What did you see, Ulpianis? What did you see to make you abandon the bonds of blood and the camaraderie we shared in battle?
Sanctuary. No doubt that is what those filthy cultists would have called it.
Your familiarity with them only reduces my trust in you.
But the word is an apt description. You know what Aegir once found in the depths of the ocean? Even if you aren't a historian, a general education should have covered at least this. Thousands of years ago, we reached the heart of the ocean. There, we found the point of origin, the cradle of civilization. As far as I know, Gladia, he and those seaborn, in the deepest recesses of their nest. I saw it, a construct. No, not even the greatest science consul of Aegir could have been able to make sense of what I saw. I was unable to go deeper, as my injuries were too severe. My blood boiled, my ears rang, but still I felt...
What?
The plurality of him.
Well, that doesn't even slightly explain why you abandoned the team. You should have brought this information back.
When millions of cries returned to a single point, the unhatched seaborn all murmured, the same name from within their differently shaped sacks. Isharmla. Or rather, Skadi.
Dang,
The plot thickens. Plot really thickens. Let's see.
Did it escape into the sea? No matter, it will return, and we'll continue to wait. Whoever decided that we were its kin, pathetic. I see it too. The wave is breaking unnaturally, like a twister, or a mirage of an ocean city. What a strange sight. It sure was lively today. Hadn't had this commotion since young Jamie and the chef died.
Oh, hello.
Pomegranates. Flower.
Knight. I wasn't expecting to see you back so soon. Did you come rushing to my ship because you missed the scent of your hometown? Have you gone completely mad yet?
The knight simply stares at Alfonso in silence. But almost immediately, his sight fixates once again upon the ocean. Alfonso follows his gaze, and through the years in which time itself has become nebulous, day and night have already lost all meaning.
Are you still hunting the terrible waves? I sure hope the blood of those monsters hasn't made you immortal. You can look forward to drowning one day. What a joyous thing. Not a whole lot of wind today.
Waves are the ocean's breath. It still has not stopped breathing. It has not died. Just like the monsters on land. They devour, destroy.
The monsters on land.
Civilization.
Whoa. Yo, welcome back, Mateo. The sushi ran away, actually. It might be ready in a bit, but it actually ran away. Well, actually, Garcia might be starting to get taken over by the seaborn blood, because it said that they felt like they were munching into blood, into their own kin, I mean, when they tried to attack it. So yeah, the sushi ran away, unfortunately. But we'll get it next time, hopefully. I imagine Milos and Seaborn kneeling before Scotty and she just dejectedly playing some strings. That'd be cool. That's a really cool idea. The monsters on land were a way to summarize? Yeah, summarize civilization.
Scotty. I just remember something else. How did we manage to survive? How did you survive? I can't remember the details. We hacked and we slashed, again and again without pause, until finally he... what I meant was, if they really wanted us dead back then, wouldn't we have... would we have been able to survive? Let me put it another way. Ager doesn't know we're alive either. They have no way of knowing. Was it Swordfish who said she wanted to come to this ship? Yes, she said this ship could bring us home. This does seem, I guess, to be Ager craftsmanship, though the shipwright, Brogan, the name doesn't ring a bell.
There's been a lot of missing words in this story so far. Even in this stream, this section of the story.
You never did remember the scientists' names, did you? It's such a relief, even talking to you like this. Are you back for good, Laurentina? You won't leave us again, will you? Do you have to be so cheesy about it? I've also been with you. Things just got a bit blurry in the middle there. I've also been with you, yeah. Plus, it's kind of fun playing the part of a well-behaved nun. Oh, but the captain had this outfit especially made for me by our friends over at Rhodes Island. She already knew my measurements even. To be honest, you grew a bit taller. Wait, how do you know that? I was only helping out. The captain said she didn't trust the taste of the landwalkers.
See, Towers ate the words. Yeah. That'll be my headcanon.
Taste? We both know that's the last thing she cares about. Though at least I can appreciate how she always makes sure these details are in place. She said you like long dresses, and I did always have that impression, but I rarely do these tailoring activities. Ah, these symbols. They're Algerian letters. We wrote them together. They talk about they talk about you, about Gladia, about me, about Ager, our home. Whose idea was this? Couldn't have been me. It couldn't have been mine, right? We all came up with it together. What about the style? Swordfish picked it. How unlike her. We have to dedicate ourselves to battle. Sure, but no reason I can't doll myself up before the hunt, right? Scotty, do you know what the first thought was when I emerged from my stupor and remembered who I am? What? It was to re-examine myself, to see how different I was from that clear but distant memory of myself on the other side of the shore. Though I was dressed as a good little nun last time, I didn't particularly mind. But now that my trusty companions have chosen my outfit for me, that makes me even happier. Can you understand how I feel? Definitely better than when you woke up in a jar in Salviento. That's for sure. So, that's why we're going to win over Mr. Captain right now, yes? Leave it to me.
Ooh. Okay. I don't know if the captain will listen to us. You know, to the Ager especially. But maybe to Ines? I don't know. Or to Ines, to Irene. I always mix them up.
No.
Nothing can stop friends reunited. Yeah, power of friendship. Even in Arknights, power of friendship succeeds.
No. Impossible.
Sharmala. When I sank into the trench along with the Titan's corpse, enduring a pressure that no ordinary Ager could bear, I saw something I'd never seen before. Gladia, you know why Ager distances itself from the land. You know the many theorems as to why Originium and catastrophes cannot invade us. Most of them have been proved correct. The ocean is like a petri dish, nourishing and protecting the purity of Ager. But what if the civilization we're so proud of is nothing more than mold growing on the back of some giant?
You were always exceptionally inquisitive, a quality that allowed you to make contributions in various fields, sowing the seeds for great breakthroughs. But to slander Ager, you've changed so much I hardly recognize you. Plus, you should know the boundaries of what is appropriate. Your speculation about Scotty, Levy? Levy, I'm gonna say, I don't think it's Levi. You levy the cruelest of accusations against your fellow hunter.
Seaborn is just a broad, catch-all name. As you know, their morphology is significantly more complex. You've been concerned that Scotty might become an even higher form of them, have you not?
You've seen Scotty throwing out the heartfelt "Don't leave me" line.
Yeah, for sure. That was a nice interaction. I don't know, you know, hopefully she won't leave them. Scotty Spectre, I mean.
First and foremost, I'm concerned that you've chosen the wrong path.
Anita really did have some influence on Scotty back in other tides, with set of reflections and all. Yeah, it does sound like she went through a lot of development since then. The first company and the fourth company perished along the way, one after the other, to create an opportunity for us to break through. And you, the second company, stayed near the nest's entrance. It seems wrong to even describe it as a nest. We'd entered a vast, singular entity, where we are nothing more than tiny charms. Another snack for the Seaborn, I guess.
But germs are more than capable of killing a healthy person.
And we were successful, or so we led ourselves to believe. I simply fell into a deep sleep, along with his corpse. Blood, if that luminous substance can even be called that, had drenched my whole body and enveloped me. But I simply slumbered with his corpse for a long, long time. I hid in the crevices of his empty shell, leaning against the remnants of his flesh, until all sounds around me fell silent. I've never looked into that meme, but there is that meme. I need to stop talking about memes. Sometimes I think back and I'm like, I bring up memes a lot in this during streams. But there is the one about like a giant deity dead, like rotting corpse in the bottom of the ocean, like a I don't know if it's like an urban legend or something like that. And that's what this is reminding me. Yeah. Yeah. Mateo shared a comic of that in the on the Discord server. Memes, Raiden. Memes are sold of DNA. I want to play Metal Gear. Well, I want to play the whole Metal Gear series, to be honest, but Metal Gear Rising Revengeance is definitely up there. But I've thought about playing them, like maybe playing them in chronological order will be interesting. But I don't know how narratively, how they will work narratively, you know? I don't know. But yeah. But he simply slumbered with his cards, yeah. But what about Scotty? Was she who dealt the final blow? It was she who dealt the final blow. Yeah. The bottom of the Mariana Trench. Yeah, I remember seeing that, but I hadn't paid attention to it or looked into it. And still, it's for some reason the words resurfaced when I read what he was talking about. Yeah. That was not a normal killing, nor was it a hunt. It was feeding. A feeding of their kind. Oh. Metal Gear series sounds fun. Yeah, maybe we'll get around to it. I mean, we'll get around to it. Yeah. I just don't know when, but hopefully soon. Your conjecture is both correct and faulty. Did you assume that all hunters will eventually lose control and become seaborn? No, not Scotty. You already understand. Those who witnessed him, those of us who sank into the trench and floated back up, all understand. You mean to say that if anything goes wrong, we must kill her? She's your hunter. You still haven't offered an explanation for your deliberate cover-up and betrayal, and you will have me trust your speculation like this? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I'm not keen on your habit of staying silent. Maybe I'll have to take away your mobility and drag you back to Acre. Dang. I pity that one of our consuls might finally fall in battle. Could harm morale. Let's see you try. Claudia, how can you still claim to represent Ager when you are so distraught about your own transformation? This is an opportunity. I didn't expect your assurance or even understanding, but some of us cannot afford to pass up this opportunity. Yeah, like the him passed that energy onto her, like that blood or something. That seems to be the implication, right? At least from Malpianas, yeah. Only by uncovering the truth do we have a chance at survival. And how is that related to what you're doing? You came for the ship. I came for Briogan. I've already made a breakthrough. Briogan's evidence corroborates what I've seen. Truly an amazing man. To think he arrived at the same conclusions in that era, under those conditions. Those by your side, you already understand that only they are truly valuable. None of the land dwellers will ever understand. And those, he died in solitude. I wouldn't say that nobody understands, but... But, for someone as strong and resolute as yourself, how many times have you said, but? We are colleagues. Together, we were the architects of this war. We should trust in each other more. A final word of advice. Don't return to Ager. It is too soon, too dangerous, too many things we haven't straightened out. Going back now is wasted effort, and you do not know what has become of it. Remain on land. Should something happen, of course. She is my hunter. I will shoulder the responsibility. Claudia wants to say something else. But when she turns her head, a tremendous cracking sound spreads through every corner of the room. A violent shuddering follows, and the truth filling the table is scattered across the ground, seeming to sear her vision. Lethanian. Before the chief designers of warfare proposed the Abyssal Hunters' plan, before the Abyssal Hunters delved into their nest, Briogan chose a title that the foolish land dwellers are obsessed with to this day. He wanted to thoroughly elucidate the nature of calamities. He found the last piece of the puzzle on land. Oh, hello. My key. The smell of wheat. Homeland. My homeland supports me. My family supports me. Until I crush the ocean. The two hunters look at the brooding knight. The lady clenches the key in her hand. Then take a look at this monster. Take a good look. He appears human, but is not human. Even the ocean skin rejects him. Wonder if she's impatient to return because she hopes in Aegir they can reverse her transformation. Yeah, it sounded like something... like they were correlated in some kind of way, right? So yeah, maybe. Maybe. It does sound like Aegir has a lot of advanced technology. So that sounds correct. That sounds like plausible, I guess. Plausible assumption. Day in and day out, he searches for the terrible waves and seeks to quash them. An endless, futile pursuits. Just like us. I guess so, yeah. Nice, okay, that was an interesting one. Getting to learn more about Ulpianus and his motives. Oh man, sorry, had to stretch a bit. Hatred drives, the outside regional acquisition, his events collided to the personality. Okay, just making sure. Okay. Yeah, so that's the last thing we read, yeah. Let us continue. As a commander, she probably knows if there are instances of this. We never heard about an Aegir being turned back. Yeah. What I'm saying, I doubt she has any false hopes. I don't know. Again, hard to know what she's thinking, right? But yeah. That's a good point.
Pick up the pace. This Nethersea brand, what exactly is it?
Though tiny and varying in form, these fluorescent life forms are also an extension of our kin. The prophet once said there's a part of the ocean where these glowing creatures fill the entire sea. They are the whole, and they shape the cradle of life for our kin. The Nethersea brand is just fragments of his will from tens of thousands of nautical miles away, washed in like the tide. Even a tiny amount will inevitably consume the land. It will turn the land into a new kind of ocean.
Indeed. So Iberia was the first sacrifice for your plans, and Grand Pharaoh is the next.
Dang.
Sacrifice? Surely you're using the word wrong.
No. The Inquisition will take away my town, and this beautiful Nethersea brand will do the same. Either way, it's no longer our home. It'll lose its territory, its golden years of explosive growth and vitality.
Thiago, surely you don't mean...
Jordi has been taken away as well. The ones who escaped have probably all been rounded up by the Penal Battalion by now. You are all murderers.
Oh! Oh, let's go. Hello, monster.
Monster? Why would it show up here? Impossible. It was just on the west side of town. You lied to us, Thiago. And you too? Before becoming an Inquisition spy, I was just the daughter of an ordinary Grand Pharaoh laborer. Don't underestimate our hatred. All the humiliation we've endured was just to take you all down.
Let's go. Beware an elderly person with nothing left to lose. I've read through that. Yup. Let's go, Thiago.
Both you lots and the Inquisition are nothing more than enemies trampling over our home.
Oh, it's like, yeah, I hate you. I hate both of you. I choose no side. I choose the side of my town, I guess.
See for yourself what real destruction looks like. See for yourself what we saw back then.
Thiago, get down.
Ugh.
Oh, what the heck? Let's go, monster. Imagining the Aegir series released based on that small clip of it as Irene sings. Interesting. Beware to calm townswoman. We've seen her in a previous stream. Yeah, last stream when we were reading through the story. I'm pretty sure she was there. Yeah. What's up, Jordi? There's nothing left to tinker with. Everything else is out of power. I'm bored now. I thought I had found my life purpose with the lighthouse, but nope. Now I'm bored. That's all I had to do. All that remains is to see how long this lighthouse can hold. The Nethersea brand has already reached this floor. I'll have to keep climbing higher. High Inquisitor. Dang. Cause it going to underwater city will be hype. Oh, have we ever seen the underwater city? I guess that could be spoilers, but yeah. In previous events, I guess. In any event that isn't this one, have we seen the underwater city? You can probably provide a lot of assistance with technology, arts, engineering. Oh, probably, yeah. Forgetting how crazy fast the hunters can swim underwater. Yeah, yeah. I remember we learned that in the previous part of the quest, or in previous stream. Yeah. It's glad I went down in the water and just wrecked everyone. His arms have gone numb. Jeez. The shape of the reef has already changed dramatically. The High Inquisitor spares no effort when annihilating all enemies in his sights. But his enemies are quite literally endless. His sword is corroded, and he's expanded his roll of explosives. Only the flame in his lantern burns even brighter than before. Not once does Dario look behind them, to the lighthouse he has defended from the beginning. He looks beyond the sea's horizon.
Creatures of the sea, Iberia will not be destroyed by you. Humanity will not be destroyed by you.
Oh, he put it on the mask. I just realized that. He hacks up the blood stuck in his throat. A metallic scent fills his nostrils. Sheesh. Yeah, he's still standing. I thought he was done for already. Sheesh. Oh, in the preview? I guess I gotta watch it again, yeah, because I don't remember. But I do remember we saw like multiple scenarios, I guess. Yeah, combination of the technologies could be key to turning the tide, so to speak. Yeah, maybe that's why Friston was advising him, right? Advising Calcit to go to Aegir, right?
And I too will not be destroyed by you. That will take more than death.
Well, he doesn't have any more explosives, because I was gonna say, is he gonna blow himself up or something? But no, I think he's just gonna fight until he can't no more. But yeah.
Be patient and wait here, Garcia.
Squats beside.
It's always boring, waiting for your quarry to take the bait. Still remember the second time we went to hunt these monsters? We still had over 100 survivors back then. When we first set sail, the air was filled with cheering and salutes from the cannons. Those sounds still echo in our ears to this day. We bid farewell to the grand shore, carrying the legends of Aegir as we sprinted towards the depths. After a few days at sea, yes, only a few days, calamity struck. Ugh, why did these stupid damn sails rob you of your language? How I wish to chat with you again, rather than those stupid rancid idiots who took over 60 years to get here.
Oh, hello. Speaking of, here I am. Good day, Mr. Captain.
Oh, we just happened to be short some bait. Fancy a dip, considering you're an Aegir after all.
Scatty.
What? Already forgotten what I said? Either you leave, or I toss you overboard.
It's a miracle you survived. I never thought any variants would have made it after all this time.
This got nothing to do with you, or with Iberia. After 60 years, the only thing I belong to is this ship.
But we... Let me give it a try, Scotty. How goes the hunt?
Maybe my extremely cordial attitude has stoked a number of misunderstandings, but I can tell that the blood of monsters flows in your veins, just like me.
We are the same? You, us, and your chiefmate too?
Who gave you permission to talk about Garcia? Who gave you permission to look at my Garcia, you filthy Aegir mongrels?
Damn.
I never told you what Garcia used to be. You don't know if they were a man or a woman, tall or short, fat or skinny, perro or devil. But know that Garcia is my chief mate and my lover, and I will never reveal their former self to outsiders. We don't need your pity, or a comparison to whatever image of us you might have from the past. Neither of us need any of that. What a joke. Hunters whose blood is mixed with that of their prey. Not even the ocean's waves can wash away your filth. Yet you bare your fangs in front of us. You dare bare your fangs.
Your fangs? Yeah, they straight up said... at one point, I think when you were gone, Mateo, he did say my love. So yeah. Combination of technologies, yeah. Thought I was more behind. Scotty burrows. What? Scotty's brows. Take it back. Scotty's brows furrow into a frown. She rarely cares about what others have to say, especially land dwellers. But the words coming from the exception in front of her make her feel uncomfortable. The chief mate shoots a sharp glance at Scotty. It is a warning. But we need your help.
What do you call these monsters again? See something?
Oh, Seaborn.
Okay, so why should we help you, Seaborn? Do you help you, Seaborn? Do you know how many good lads lost their lives to the sea after the calamity?
You float around on these waters and refuse to return to port, yet still insist that you're an enemy of the sea?
Yup, that's my life.
We are abyssal hunters. We come from Aegir, and while we can only guess how exactly you survive, we have nothing but respect for you. We also hope you'll understand that everything we do is to fight against those enemies.
And I should care about what Aegir does? Why?
No, you misunderstand. Scotty shoots a glance at Spectre beside her. When she'd said, "Let me give it a try," Scotty thought she meant that she'd be better at negotiating. Yeah, I don't know. She seems a little confused. She just regained her memories, to be fair. Like, let's remember that. Well, yeah. Merle dead. But drawing her weapon would absolutely not be a part of negotiations. Let me rephrase that. It's our job to slaughter them, and I happen to find that process rather enjoyable. Since you're only hunting for food, I can leave you some of the meat when I'm done. After all, I've never liked dealing with that nauseating stuff.
You think pretty high of yourselves, eh? Compared to the Victorians or Lethanians. I've seen the way you kill Seaborn. You aren't worth a damn thing. Dang.
Oh, don't get us wrong, yeah. Dealing with these low-level creatures we call sea terrors doesn't even count as combat for the second company. Gladia isn't exactly the stingy type either. I'm stronger than you. That's just an indisputable fact.
Ugh.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Master Chief Mates. Or Miss. Anyway, it's not your turn yet.
Lay a finger on Garcia and you're dead.
Oh, really? Since our captain's mission is to retrieve this ship and return to Aegir, we don't have the luxury of sitting around trying to convince you. This way has always been the more straightforward means of communication. The hunter's way.
Huh. You've got a death wish.
Scary, I use diplomacy skill, rolls dice, Spectre grabs dice meter. Let's not. I'll do it, and then rolls the dice, and it's just like a 1 or something. A 1, but you know, she does have like a +2 or something with what do you call it? In diplomacy. Ken, I've come for you. You again? To hunt and consume. It's an important matter. You are not our kin, but I know you can still return to our kind. So I ask, what will you do? Piss off! Well, it looks like we found a common enemy. Heck yeah.
Ha! Now there's an easy way to prove that you're not a Seaborn. Kill it! Unless you're unwilling to attack your kin.
Then I sincerely hope that you won't track me down.
I'm more worried about you showing mercy to your twisted kin, Aegir.
Then you worry over nothing. After all, if I really was on their side, you'd be dead already. So, once I prove I'm not one of them, are you willing to lend us your ship?
Not a chance in hell. The ship belongs to me.
That's too bad. Maybe if I help you lose the arm of yours during this battle, that'll wake up a part of your humanity.
Chief mate, stay back. Don't do anything. Let's see how much of a difference there is between us and these monsters claiming to be human.
You too, Scotty. Don't snatch my mark. This hunt is mine, and I need to let off a little bit of steam.
Let's go.
They really did learn to ask. Yup, they really did. The promise has been fulfilled, yep. He back.
Hunting must be done. Purpose to mold the environment. You are rich in nutrients.
Ooh. Okay, that was good. I keep saying that was a good one, but yeah, the story so far has been really good. We read this, yeah, we read this one. Let's go to 8. I didn't mean to kill that, but okay. What's up, Thiago? Spectre and Captain arguing about who's more human is like that meme about what? I don't think I've seen that one.
What happened?
You're awake. I'm begging you, man. At least hold her the next time something like this happens, alright? Pull another stunt like that, and I won't be able to save you. The meme name, yeah.
How's the situation? That woman's monsters, have they all been burned away yet?
I can't say for sure, but probably. I mean, I've only seen the full extent of monsters' power in tactical records before.
Burn it. Burn it all. Grandfather is already a thing of the past. Just burn it all down.
Mr. Thiago, you...
Oh, hello.
Ah, traitor. And you, Iverian. I've caught your sense. This is where you're hiding. You came at just the right time. Yes, just the right time.
What are you doing?
Already blind and beyond recognition. Serves him right for pleasuring himself with that monster. Serves you right, you hear me?
Serves me right. It sure does, Thiago. For choosing to trust a man blinded by hatred. Forever having delusions that people like you could be saved. Serves me right indeed. But now, everything, yes, different.
Bones grind and crunch together, what?
Sea terrors, but when? Thiago, don't get too close. Something's wrong with this guy.
Iveria must be destroyed. We will annihilate this country. This land will become the ocean's cradle. The waves shall swallow the clouds, and scores of mountains will dissolve without a sound. We shall all become one.
Watch out, Thiago. Oh. Cool. Thiago, he's already transforming into a monster, just like in the reports from Salviento.
I'll start with you, traitor. For the perpetuation of life eternal, Iveria is meaningless.
Meaningless, you say?
Oh, let's go, Carmen. Are you calling for me by name, heretic?
High Inquisitor, you made it just in time. Go ahead and pray. We will prove to you that your god is meaningless too. You will watch as Iveria sinks into the abyss.
That will never happen.
What?
My name is Carmen I Iveria. When the 9 saints gave themselves this false title, they abandoned their own names, and with it, their beliefs. We are immolated by lies. Nobody knows this better than us. God never offers salvation to Iveria. We must become our own gods. On behalf of the Inquisition, I hereby read your sentence, heretic.
What is this heaviness I feel? My body has already been accepted by my kin. My life has already received sublimation. So why? Why am I unable to take my eyes off his lantern?
Anime Van Helsing is done playing, yep, done playing around.
Self-preservation. Yes, all Inquisitors are quite powerful, so I am on guard. You may kill me, but you cannot kill our kind. Kill our kind, and the sea will die. When the sea dies, the land will die with it. You will all eventually drown in the rising tide of evolution. You will not live to see this land's future. This era is bloated and discordant, and we are all by livestock trapped in cages.
Excuse me.
I will put you and your Inquisition. What?
He looks at his body in disbelief. A beautiful cross-section.
Since their invasion of Grand Faro began, the old Inquisition the old Inquisitor who sat at the town's chapel has never lifted his hand even once. He never wielded his sword or drew his hand cannon. He used only his lantern and his arts, befitting someone as ancient as him. Yes, ancient. He is very old, a span of time far too great for the ordinary life to endure. Land-crawling livestock. How did you? At least I was able to buy.
You've accomplished nothing. A brand new life form, yet unable to take the life of even this old Iberian. What do you have to be proud of? Look at me, heretic.
You... Damn you.
You were once human too, but you narrow-mindedly misjudged the potential of your own race. For tens of thousands of years, this is how we have won our wars. Yeah, nature selects, life adapts. You and your pathetic ideas will be buried in Iberia. Before your last breath, be sure to pass on our thunderous roar to your kin. The sea faces an ancient enemy called civilization. Once you stand no chance of overcoming.
Did I read that right? Sea faces an ancient enemy called civilization. One you stand no chance of overcoming.
You understand nothing.
Goodbye. That was really cool though. Cross section.
How's he doing?
I've been trying everything I could this whole time, but the wound's too deep. If only Dr. Calcid were here. He needs medical attention immediately, sir. Where is she?
Waiting in the chapel. I shall make this clear, member of Rhodes Island. His treason is indefensible, and he must answer for his crimes. Knowingly sheltering the Church of the Deep's cultists has caused the Inquisition to lose a prime opportunity. It has also placed Dario and countless of our brothers in the penal battalion in grave peril. Old fool. How old are you anyway? 100? How do you still pretend to have so much energy? It is my duty. So you must know all sorts of things. Tell me, Inquisitor. Tell me the truth, you wretched executioner. Why will you destroy a band of people, hoping to rebuild their home? All of you. All of you.
Don't speak, Thiago. I can't stop the bleeding.
No, I must ask. All of you, the Inquisition, those Ager you took from Grand Faro, were there really any cultists among them? Tell me, is you really out of paranoia? Nothing more than a laughable paranoia. Kill all those good people? Ordinary citizens have no right to know the Inquisition's secrets. You bastard. Knowing the truth will not help you cling onto your fading life, Thiago. No, I'm begging you. I'm going to die, and you still won't tell me the truth. At least, Marin, tell me. The files on Grand Faro's Ager have been sealed. I am unable to disclose anything to a civilian. No. I curse you. I swear, I'll never forgive you. Iberia will... His malediction never leaves his mouth. Old Thiago looks at the damp ceiling, where a drop of water is about to fall from the wooden beams. Drip. He's gone. So, what's the truth? I don't see how this has anything to do with you either, member of Rhodes Island.
Dang.
Return to Calcid. We've lost too much time, and the Eye of Iberia will likely fall.
Please, tell me. As a member of Rhodes Island, I also wish to cooperate with the Inquisition. But before that, I'm an Iberian. I didn't know Thiago for very long, but I just realized he could never curse Iberia, because he truly saw this place as his home. But after realizing that, that's all the more reason I can't just... Lord Carmen, after witnessing so many tragedies in my homeland, surely you can't just tell me to turn a blind eye to it all. Carmen glances over at the aged laborer resting in Elysium's arms. His eyes betray a slightly different emotion. After a moment of silence, he speaks.
Roughly 130 acres were taken from Ganfaro, and of them, about half had ties with the Church of the Deep. Even some members of the Penal Battalion formerly stationed in the town were revealed to be traitors. They stole a large amount of information on Iberia's seafaring era, obstructed the Inquisition, and were plotting from the very beginning to turn Ganfaro into a nexus for the sea's invasion of the land. Leading them was a female bishop, an Ager Islander, a woman the people called Marin. Now, give him his burial.
Dang. Rest in peace, Thiago.
Back with this guy.
Yeah, man.
So maybe he just didn't want to tell him.
Yeah, maybe so, huh? Anyway. Strong. Work together, and you are strong enough to lead our kind. But you do not plan to do this. This puzzles me. Or kind. How will you treat them? Willpower begets all. Any chasm can be crossed. Our environment, complete and pure. Impurities are not needed.
Mercy being spared the truth. Guess so, yeah. The holiest of man face hardest of betrayals, yeah.
About parents, I am trying to find an answer. Yet the question is not clear. I cannot ask yet.
Sound of bones grinding and rubbing.
Do all of the sea's infants learn to talk as quickly as you?
What's wrong, Mr. Captain? Has your loneliness finally compelled you to seek companionship with talking seaborns? You know, everyone in its body has been my handiwork so far.
Tuh. It's still alive and kicking. We're just getting to the good part.
Fighting is meaningless. Living is the correct choice.
He even remembers Scotty's question about her parents. Yeah.
Get back here.
It tore through the wall and fled. Why did the Iberians have to make this ship so complex anyway?
I won't allow it to continue trashing my ship. Garcia!
That's cheating, you know?
How do you think we managed to keep this ship from getting riddled with holes and sinking while surrounded by monsters from all these years, relying solely on Briogan's technology? We systematically kill the ones threatening enough to cause damage. Then, little by little, the survivors slowly sew up the scars they left behind. This one can be considered intelligent as far as they go, but it's by no means the strongest. I'm not in the mood to play games with you anymore, so this farce ends here. Kill it now, before it does something we can't undo.
Dang, let's go. The hunt continues.
The fleeing seaborn easily tears through the ship's walls. It can smell its skin, as well as the ocean just outside this strange box. It is hurt. It needs healing. It needs nourishment. It needs time. The scaleless skin had brought it a chance to breathe, but far from enough time. Many preparations are yet to be completed.
Let's go, Irene. I like how Irene is the only one that it's in the middle and in the perfect height that this looks like a halo on top of her.
What? A seaborn?
Kill it, Irene, come on. The seaborn does not speak because it faces something that is not its kin. Not kin that speaks, not kin without scales. In which case, the small, fragile creature struggling before its eyes is just an ordinary life form. Just another part of the cycle. Oh. It should be consumed. After coming to this conclusion, the seaborn almost immediately lashes out at Irene with tooth and claw.
Oh. So fast! Its body's different from before?
Ooh.
It's so tough. Crap, I can't touch it this time.
Again, the weird French crap for some reason. Oh, let's go, Garcia. Eldritch noises.
Stand up and run.
You can talk? In Iverian?
I save you. Don't let him know. Don't let Alfonso know I'm still human.
Language, you also know it. Efficiency, relatively low. Not enough information, not enough time. If necessary, I will complete it.
Don't let him eat the shielded one. Anything by that? Oh gosh, yep.
Kindred, you have formed your own group, and your offsprings consume one another. You are incomplete.
Alfonso cannot get here fast. You run.
Kindred, no point in nurturing. Flesh and blood, donate to us.
What? Still attempting to spit out vestiges of human speech, the chief mate is punctured by the Seaborn's fangs. No! He neither underestimates his enemy, nor is distracted by Irene's presence. The Seaborn's motions have clearly evolved.
You... Alfonso... Hurry...
I can't even pierce his carapace. At this rate,
Irene, you know where this is?
Yes, it's the Inquisition's...
Underground, where every High Inquisitor has seen the truth. The truth. Consider this one thing, Irene. What is the Inquisition fighting for?
For Iberia's purity and virtue, for the sanctity of our laws and scriptures.
But what if the concept of truth, as seen by the people, is only superficial? What if the law has no reach? The scriptures fail to prophesize, and the morality that governs all things amounts to naught. How will you pass down judgment then?
I will judge based on my own standards.
Even if it means casting aside the distinction between good and evil that you've always adhered to?
Of course.
That is easier said than done, Irene. There is no point trying to teach from my example, and I'm not as partial towards wars as you are.
Maestro.
But there will come a day when your enemies will force you to cast aside everything you've ever known. Your faith, your morals, your ethics. Everything will be ravished, desecrated, rendered null and void. When that happens, if you manage to rebuild your inner faith, whatever it may be, then that will form the foundation to help you defeat those enemies. Before seeing the truth, before experiencing a crueler history, everything that we do is empty, with no basis in reality. I won't tell you how you should act going forward, but when that time comes, I want you to remember my words, Irene. You must become Iveria's last line of defense. Interesting.
No. Survival is not actually your goal. Perhaps you can become something greater.
Oh, let's go. Nice shots.
Irene raises her hand cannon. A second cavity suddenly appears in the Seaborn's adamantine body, as a torrential flow of heat melts through its sturdy, unusual walls. The surging temperature turns the surroundings into a sea of fire. The chief mate sobs and retreats to the side, staring blankly at the scene before its eyes. The Seaborn has never been enveloped by such arts before. It feels a sense of being overwhelmed, but quickly adapts. However, the Inquisitor's barrage will not cease until the flames of her lantern sputter out. Release the chief mate, you monster, and get a good whiff of the scent of Originium. You have not sinned in any way. The Holy Scriptures do not mention your existence. Right now, it is only I, as an Iverian, who is handing down this verdict. The scourge of the seas must be wiped out. You have no right to live. In the name of Iberia.
Yo, Devil May Cry. Ooh, that was cool. Was that... Yeah, that was 8. Okay. We're getting there. Let's go to it. It was 10 stages, right? Yeah. Okay. So we're at 8. Let's go to this one. Interesting. Nope, back with the knights. There we go. You wasted your chance. What? If I were you, when it caught that talking seaborn in Salviento, I would have forced it to spill everything it knew about Aegir. You've been walking the land for years. You've never heard Aegir's message. But the ocean is different. The ocean has never been disconnected. Yet you simply allowed it to die without creating any value. An unproductive decision, Gladia. I don't need to hear messages from trash. The only answers our prey can provide are the grunts of lowly beasts. Seems you've found some assistance on land, and put quite a bit of trust in them. Whoa. What the heck? The Cosmos Cemetery. You're showing mercy. Why does he still stand? I'm not. He's just a little sturdier than anticipated. The knight does not fight back. He suddenly freezes in place and throws his head back. He staggers, spins around, and looks up. Clary had planned to seize this moment to put an end to the chase, but right as she's about to, she has a faint premonition. The seaborn scent is changed. You're already sensitive enough to notice such changes, then? That's right, Gladia. No matter how much you try to console yourself or others, this is a problem we'll have to deal with sooner or later. Ourselves. Dang. This is a little story. AR 15 players, you don't say. PNG action, heck yeah. My favorite part. Oh.
Garcia.
Oh.
Good. You hurt it real bad. We'll track it down no matter... We'll track it down in no time by following these blood trails. Wait, what are these burn marks? What did it do to my ship?
The monster can't have left these marks behind. That's right. It must be the masterwork of our lovely little Iverian bird. Aw, they grow up so fast. So, who's scarier? The Seaborn or her people?
You mean that Iverian from before? Her? Impossible. Any of these ship's battle-hardened sailors would have been stronger than her. How could she do this?
Dang. Nibbles on the captain's lips.
I understand. No matter. Regardless of what the Iverian did, we have to hurry. Time to put an end to this month-long hunt.
You seem to be in a pretty good mood, Mr. Captain.
Good mood? Ha! Who wouldn't be happy to bring an end to such a long hunt? You keep chasing, I'll go a different way. It won't cut through these walls. It'll try to get closer to the sea. Garcia, your wounds aren't life-threatening. Just hang in there, and we'll be right back.
Okay, they better not be.
The injured chief mate still needs more time to recover. It looks at its captain's face in silence. Joy. A hard to disguise excitement. A vigor it has not felt in a long time. It takes a peaceful nap, focusing its energy on rejuvenating its injured parts, how to help its lover continue the hunt. Man. A brief, light dream, short, trance-like, and extremely rare since its body underwent such profound changes. In its dream, it stands upon Iveria's shores. The sky booms with fireworks and hums with the din of whistles. A high-spirited Alfonso stands at its side, asking it a question. Garcia. See those kids along the shore? We all like children. Children are the future of Iberia. Our glory, our feats, and our skill all die with us. But children, new lives, ones that all of Iberia will come together to nurture, and they'll inherit it all. Garcia, who do you think he should take after?
What? What did that mean? Oh. Oh, because it was a dream. Yeah, I thought it was a flashback. Man.
How can it still move so fast with those injuries? I can't keep up. And holding back from firing my hand cannon is... Ugh.
Oh.
More of the brand? Yeah. The Nethersea brand has spread to the ship. But how? It wasn't this bad a little while ago. The fluorescent Nethersea brand has devoured the golden Iberian hull. The intricate dome reflects a ghastly blue light, and amidst the glow stands a lone, out-of-place woman. Her two hands are crossed in front of her, as she silently and carefully sizes up the throne in front of her. The Nethersea brand spreads from beneath her feet, sapping the very color from the golden floor. She turns her head. Her eyes hold nothing but compassion and expectation.
Hello. Hi, Maya.
Good evening, Irene. A church of the deep cultist, yeah. Did I miss? There is no way. Originum Arts? That's right, Irene. If Dario could see you now, I'm sure he'd be so proud. How do you know our names? Who are you? I am a translator. You think a lie like that will do you any good? I never lie, Irene. I've translated a great many works. Perhaps one of novels full of goldish critical realism on your shelves contain my touch. Have you ever even noted the name of the translator? Look at your feet. You are the one who brought the Nethersea brand? That's a somewhat biased statement. I did not bring the brand. Rather, I established a bond with the fluorescent sea. Truly, it is an honor to be part of it. How did you get to this ship? That doesn't matter, Irene. Nor does it matter whether you can defeat the Seaborn, whether I die here, or whether this ship will be the key to connecting with Aegir. None of that matters. And yes, the sacrifices of Dario and the Penal Battalion, Grand Pharos collapse, the Eye of Iberia, the long time that has passed. In the vast process of evolutionary transformation, all of these are but drops of water in the sea of life. My respect comes from the fact that we are all but a part of the cycle. Compared to the whole, we are all insignificant. Wait, you mentioned the High Inquisitor. What happened to him? Alas, poor Irene. Look, I know the feeling of having questions and needing answers, but is this really the time? When your enemy stands right before you? What happened to him? His sacrifice was in vain, Irene. The sea breeze brought me news of his death. You have my condolences. Damn. Impossible. It can't be. Nothing is impossible, Irene. When the Oracle descends, all the futures of this land were set in stone. Descended. We are bugs crawling along the ground. We ought to follow the ordained path. What's wrong with choosing a life without barriers, without separation, without country and without form? If you choose to cease resisting, all the better. If not...
Oh. Let's go, Spectre.
Beliefs like that only put the future in limelight, but for today, for people of today, only today matters. If none of this really matters, Amaya, then why are you buying time for our wounded little prey? Oh? You've woken up, Valentina.
I gotta seize the day.
Not completely, but I can at least remember your name. Hope I'm not coming across as rude. Irene. What did you do to her? Nothing. We were only making small talk. Scotty, continue the chase. Wasn't it your prey? And who was it that let me run into such a nostalgic figure? Alright, be careful. Irene? You are lying. The breath of the sea does not lie. No, like I said, that's impossible. The High Inquisitor's death must have had a purpose. The Inquisition never makes sacrifices in vain. If you don't believe that, cultist, then I'll just have to become that purpose. So be it. What a resilient child you are. Ugh. Hunter, let's go.
Yo, team up, alright.
Oh, my dear little Irene. You've only just learned to control the power of an Inquisition hand cannon, and this is how you display it? If you continue trying to burn the Nethersea brand in such a crude manner, Captain Alfonso will be furious, no? Well, No matter. You're going to just let them walk away? Alas, unlike Quintus, I'm not in such a hurry. Why would I want to face 2 hunters at once and cut my life even shorter? Is there a difference between a moment and an instant? There isn't, but seeing you revert to your old temperament sure brings me back. Laurentina, after all, you were in a coma until the first experiment began. How have you been since you left us? Spectre's lips curl into a sublime smile. It is the most beautiful smile she's shown tonight. Aww. Oh. Let's go. Yeah, catch up to it. It's getting faster. I've already put 2 more holes in it. Just how much blood can it have in there? 2? How did you? I'll tell you later. I don't think my stamina is going to last much longer. Oh. It's been cannibalizing its own kind this whole time. No wonder. Oh, that's why they had the precise cut, right? That they didn't, like, they weren't the product of a fight. I think Gladia said it. Oh. Watch out, it's coming at us. Sharmila, where is he? Answer, I wish to know. You monster. I can fight 1 for longer than 2. Is there a difference between a moment and an instant? Yeah, chain combo, let's go. Before Irene can fire her hand cannon, the Seaborn lunges forward. As the wall cracks audibly, Skadi leaps back with tremendous force, before closing the gap between her and the Seaborn almost instantly. Her little stride once again bites... What? Her little strikes once again bite down on thin air. What? None of her hits landed? Insufficient. Nutrients, time, all insufficient. Sharmila, we require answers, but I can feel his presence. With words, we shall implore. Sharmila, even if he does not answer, it does not mean he is not there. Even if he is not there, it does not mean that our kind has lost its way. Our kind has found its way. We will seize our fate. Survival, the primary goal. Do all of you love rambling on while trying to kill us? Don't go overthinking this, and don't plan on returning to the ocean either. Insufficient, far from enough. But soon. Ugh, cover your ears, Irene. Huh? Ah!
Whoa. What the heck?
Okay, back to the Knights. We're going through everyone, I guess.
Rossi Nante.
Whoa, really?
The waves are coming. We wait for them. We will wait outside. With weapons. We tear them. Let us go.
The Seaborn's murmurs can be heard from afar. Gladia frowns slightly. For an ordinary landwalker to recklessly make contact with the ocean and win eternal madness is certainly conceivable. But what of the other Seaborn that obeyed him? But Gladia does not think about it too deeply, because a nauseating premonition is gnawing at her nerves. It makes her neck itch. What's happening up there? This is epic. Confess that he's gonna set a fire that we are independent now. We found a way, and she's like, "What the heck are you blabbering, even?"
Jesse, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah. This ship has been adrift at sea for more than 60 years. If they wanted to do away with it, or even simply treated it and its crew as enemies, the Stultifera Navis would have sunk long ago.
So instead, they're assimilating it.
They've treated the ship as a part of their environment. For whatever reason, they must allow it to survive in their waters. They must have allowed it to survive.
Huh.
But now, the situation has changed.
You mean... The Nether Sea brand? Since when? And how did it spread so quickly?
This quickly. This ship will most certainly sink. Gladia, have you ever considered why an Aegir as talented as a brigand choice chose in his final hour to design the key the way he did. Oh, that's the key, right? The Originum thingy? Or the thing that looks like a random? It should have unlocked the secrets Ager has long dreamed of. It is the quintessence. The quintessence? The quintessence? It is the quintessence of his life's work. Parallel to Carmen saying that? Maybe. So why is just another's blood enough to activate it? Why will he let it fall into the hands of a frail knight? We did silence that thing, but they probably don't need any gods at all. Only humanity, in their impotence and hypocrisy, will fold their hands together and pray to the ocean, fighting far too much solence within it. Excuse me. We need to make use of what little time we have, Claudia. Oh! Kelsey's jump scare, we back. You're still thinking about the incident with Thiago?
Not quite. Of all the tragedies I've endured, his is hardly worth mentioning. Nothing more than a grain of sand on the beach. But how much sand does this beach require? This ship wasn't brought by the penal battalion. Most of the town's vessels were brought under their supervision, and the few that weren't were forgotten, stranded along the shore.
Then we've saved quite a bit of time thanks to someone's carelessness.
I can't help but think of how much more will be forgotten. What else will be stranded? Calcit, if the land of Terra were a ship, what kind of vessel do you think it will be?
We're almost at the Eye of Iberia.
That we are.
Oh, that felt a little shorter. No, not complaining. I'm glad that we're making progress, you know? Yeah, so go to 11. Alright. His entire outlook on human seaborn is literally, you are all pathetic, yeah. I mean, he is the prime Inquisitor, right? So, well, High Inquisitor, but you know, he's the prime Inquisitor, so makes sense. Those will be his ideals. Or, oh no, you're talking about pianos, yeah. I thought you were talking about the Inquisitor, but no. Yeah, I mean that too.
Do you remember how we first met, Laurentina? Badly injured, you lay across the rocks of that snow-like beach, as if you were some kind of sleeping beauty. After drifting along the currents for so long, I was finally awoken by some truly rancid land dwellers. But how I wish I could have slept forever. How I wished I could have slept forever. How could that be? If I'm remembering properly, we made quite a good first impression on each, didn't we? That I won't deny, otherwise you would have ended up like Quintus, chopped into itty-bitty pieces. Speaking of, what a damn shame. Why couldn't I have felt like this back at Salviento? I could have reminisced with him so much more vigorously.
Amaya maintains her elegant posture, the Nethersea brand spreads as far as she can see. But Laurentina does not take her seriously in the slightest.
What is she looking at? Your recovery seems to have gone well. Thanks to you. What about the other one? How is he doing? Who knows? Maybe he ended up like Quintus and perished at the hands of a hunter. Which one? 'Twas just idle chatter.
Oh.
Originum arts. True. If there's anything on land that can pose a threat to a hunter, it would probably be those so-called arts. But you don't seem very well versed in fighting with arts either. Are you a bit too pathetic? Laurentina, have you never wondered why your consciousness sometimes clears up and sometimes blurs? Or how you can even function after being... or how you can even function after being injected with such a concentrated dose of refined liquid original.
Isn't that because I'm built different? What?
You've also told me about your dance lessons. Oh, damn it. I can't believe you told me before I got to remember it myself. Fine. Fine. There were dance lessons. What else did I tell you about, Amaya?
She said the thing, yeah. W has also said it, right?
Stop changing the subject, Laurentina. Or, are you saying you know exactly how you woke up? We've done many experiments on you, my sleeping beauty. For the longest time, we could only understand the ocean through the knowledge of the islanders. And then, a perfect organism appeared right in front of us. Our methods were primitive at best. Even if we donned the trappings of the church, we could not hide our blemishes as land-dwelling creatures. Cases of us embracing the sea were few and far between, and the new lifeforms were seldom stable. Do you still remember the huge ruckus you made right after waking up, and the first conversation we had after that? I asked, how did the Aegir manage to do it? Amaya dodges Spectre's attack. She gently caresses her neck, and the glow of the golden hall seems to bleach her skin a ghostly pale. You hold a massive amount of refined liquid originium right here. If an ordinary person had had their spinal fluid replaced with such a concentration of liquid originium, they wouldn't be merely comatose. No two ways about it. I really want to thank you. After all, you allow me to experience a completely different life. Do you know how many Aegers had their futures forcibly wrenched from them because of the trench-sucking scum you worship? And what would you originally have been then? An opera singer? A playwright? As if, of course not. I wanted to be a sculptor. Even my teacher said I had the talent for it. When I was little, the city I lived in had a massive Snow White statue.
Or Snow White, yeah, as in, you know, color white. Just the giant Snow White. Yeah, the Snow White apparently is canon to Arknights. I guess a lot of fairy tales are canon to this. So, yeah, wouldn't be surprised.
Did it collapse during the Seaborn's invasion? Nah, that'd be too cliche. I've never even seen it broken. We moved to a different city before long. But that statue always remained in my head, and I never forgot what it looked like. And then, thanks to you guys, I finally understand the allegory of that statue alternating between black and white amidst the shadows. Prayer. If I'd continued my studies in Aegir, I might have never learned the more nuanced meaning of that word. You can stop stalling for a time now. I know your arts are related to perception. I've seen them.
Oh, her sculpting is mentioned in module? Ooh.
Think of it this way. I met some real weirdos aboard Rhodes Island. I might have done some rather unbecoming things, but never mind. I'm sure they'll forgive me. Is that the name of a ship? A much better ship than this one. Anyway, your precious seafarers are all dead or injured, and your Netherseas brand can't do anything but eat away at this pompous hull. What's next? Need help writing your suicide notes? You don't get to see authentic Aegirian calligraphy every day, you know.
Shit, thanks, Spectre.
Well then, Laurentina. Amaya extends her hand to Spectre. Her slender palms are covered in the Netherseas brand, as if she's wearing faintly luminescent formal dress clothes. Spectre does not reject her, but grips her weapon tightly with one hand, while holding Amaya's in the other. The two of them step delicately across the golden hall. Actually, I wasn't much of a dancer when I was young. The captain told me a few times, much later. She's a better dancer than you.
Time to pull out jokers, yeah.
You know what keeps your oripathy in check? You also know why it's easier to wake up from your affliction the closer you are to the sea. The other hunters, particularly Glaia, must have guessed it long ago, but she's always been reluctant to admit the truth to herself. It could not be simpler, yet it is so cruel. Isn't it because I've returned home and I'm smitten by the scenery? Laurentina, I never realized how much you love self-deprecating humor. But you're not wrong. Returning home, returning to the sea. It's all because their blood flows within you. The seaborn part of you is holding back the Originium. The seaborn part of you is what wakes you up when you return to the ocean. So this awakened you, as you are now. Are you seaborn or a vessel hunter? What's your step? Thank you.
What? What? Whoa, nice.
You aren't expecting to shake me, are you? Like how Scotty got lectured by that talking scum back in Salviento. Are you not shaken? Even though you recognize that your strength, your sanity, and your soul all come from your enemies, no one can remain unperturbed in the face of this truth.
Oh wait, what's that? That was a Maya, whoops.
I haven't finished my story yet. Do you know why I love sculpting? Because during the process of carving, chiseling, and shaping,
Spectre pauses her footsteps. Amaya is caught by surprise for a moment. Spectre releases her hand as her other is already bearing her weapon down. At the moment, her expression glistens with a childlike glee.
We give meaning to the forms of the dead, liberating them from the void of meaninglessness. Just like my lovely destiny.
Dang. Nope, more sea terrors.
There is no end to this trash. What do we do? How are we going to catch up to it? Where is it going? They retreat to the ocean when hurt. We don't often hunt them on dry land. But, the sea terrors managed to breach the hull? But even the cannons of high-speed battleships wouldn't be enough to damage the Stultifera Navis. They've had years. Must have shipped through it long ago. They trapped the ship, but didn't sink it? Why? We can ponder this all we like, but regardless of what miracles it took, we need a plan fast or this ship really is going to sink. A plan, huh? That I do have. Quickly take out the enemy, and they should retreat back to their nest. Is it really that easy? If not, then we make it so. It's heading up, hurry! We can let it reach the ocean.
That's cool.
Sea terrors are practically clogging the entire corridor. Can you still jump? What? The roof's been corroded by the nether sea brand and is very fragile. We'll take a shortcut.
Oh, dang. They're going up, breaking up. Oh, hello.
Yes.
There you are, my quarry.
You. Prey on blood relatives. Prey on kin. You have eaten many.
The feeling when her weapon is an avant-garde dead sculpture? Yeah. Oh, that makes sense.
Well, no crap. You think we can live off the wind?
To consume is without fault. Food is plenty. You will consume me? You are inviting me? Because information from afar cannot pass to kin. Language, they do not understand. Vibration of air, utterance of sound, understanding of rules, learning of language.
This is why I hate those damn makers. Look, even the monsters are learning Aegirian now. Don't think I'll show you any mercy just because you learn how to talk, scumbag.
You consume me, I consume you. Feeding has continued for too long. Must be ended.
What the heck?
How quickly time flies, you little runt. All this time, I watched you grow up. You think you're the predator? You're nothing more than my domesticated beast.
Alfonso's blade digs into the seaborn's body, while its sharp fangs scratch his arm. Blood splatters throughout the air, and the atmosphere intensifies. The seaborn's movements are becoming faster.
You ruined my last change of clothes. I ought to skin you alive.
Ooh. Even damn beasts are learning Aegirian these days.
I hate this country. I hate the land.
Nope, wrong button. Nope, wrong tap. There we go.
Over here. Blah. You will consume me.
Shut up.
You don't need to blather on to kill your prey. We just do our job. Stop it before it jumps into the sea.
Think you can run?
The seaborn continues to increase its speed, a appearing to leave an afterimage of itself in place. It strides and bounds, and in an instant, it's already on the opposite side of the deck. Barely touching the ground, it dives straight into the ocean. But something else is even faster than it. A black shadow cuts off its retreat and smashes it to the floor. There, away from the light, something smears a mark onto the deck, causing the entire ship to shudder.
Hunters and Alphons playing tennis with the Seaborn for real.
My, you're the same type of thing as Quintus, aren't you? If not, half of your body would have been sent flying, not just a little scratch like that. Next up is... Wait, what's this? Descent. You felt it. Of course, he no longer is concealing himself, which means he has proven that he wished to what he wished to prove. He has said what he wished to say. Alas, I thought he'd be able to understand. Understand what? If this scent belongs to this master rather than something else that's turned into a Seaborn, then I suggest giving up on him or ever understanding. Based on what I've seen of your shallow experiences and moral judgments, your idea of a trustworthy acre is usually just whoever stands out most. Ulpianos has made his move. In that case, I can't waste any more time with her. There is no more point in stalling. I must find the Herald. I must welcome it. Leaving so soon? I thought we were just getting started. Maybe next time, Laurentina. If we ever meet again, let's have another chat about Ager.
Dang. It's teleporting away, I guess. Sorry, let's drink some water.
Scotty doesn't blink. She couldn't be more familiar with his movements. Simple, straightforward, a force of nature. She remembers how her colleagues at Rhodes Island assessed her, as well as how she assessed the two in front of her, back when she first saw them. However,
You were all chosen, deemed worthy by Ager. Under my command, you should have been prodigies of exacting violence, your hunting genes complementing your skills. But you've regressed, Scotty.
You're... It's not death yet, Ulpianos. Don't be in such a rush to patronize Scotty.
I'm aware. Take it again, Scotty, just like before. I'll only teach you once.
Ulpianos swings his weapon. The strike is straightforward and without excess. It is sufficiently swift, such that the Seaborn cannot avoid it despite its wishes. Afterwards, an enormous rumbling sound proves that the strike was also sufficiently enough. By the time the Seaborn is miserably thrown against a turret that has never been fired, its body has already been considerably cut down in size.
Like so. Grasp its movements. Make a decision. Swing your weapon. Aim to kill. This is how you fight them. You are slower than before and more cautious. Your life on land has been no small influence on you.
I wake up, my Nigerian clockwork alarm screams in Ager. I'm reading ship logs, it's all Nigerian symbols. I go hunting for food, my prey breaks in Nigerian. Clock strikes screaming 12 in Nigerian. Stop talking about Nigerians. It's about... Oh boy. I never thought... But how did you survive? I thought you died. But you and Swordfish... How did you two survive? What about the others then? The first company and the fourth company? Did they...
By my standards, my survival was a tragedy. The Seaborn told me that the others could not be allowed to live on. They will not have overlooked anything in their nest. Of course, based on Gladia's usual attitude, by her standards, this was also a disgrace.
Finish it off first. As for your situation, we can wait for all the hunters to arrive. You, in this dry, floating vessel, on this ship, hunt. You, left our kind. Death does not benefit our kind. Your death also does not benefit our kind. You...
Pah, what kind of hunter talks before his quarry is dead? Well, that's the first lesson we teach in field training. I seem to always be cleaning up after the messes of you Agers. What is it you want? What do you need with my ship? Look what you did to Iberia and to Victoria, letting monsters overrun Ursus. Ugh, stubborn bastard.
Dang, he just does not want to die.
Burn it through, now Alfonso.
Take this!
Ooh. Least overworked Oliverian Mariner. For real.
Is it over? I can't feel my hand. Look out beneath you.
What?
It's not dead yet.
What the heck?
Ugh. Ugh.
It shipped through the deck, trying to jump onto the chopping block yourself, you sack of meat.
No, not quite. After it, we didn't chase it back into the cabin. There are still more of its skin on the ship. It's looking for her. Oh. For her. Oh, eating more of those? Yeah. Yep, it's gonna continue evolving. I mean, we know from the mission, from the stage, I mean. Oh, hello.
Harold. Scaleless skin. Wounds can't be healed. No way. To nourish our kind. They all attack, but not to hunt.
Maya simply listens quietly. The wound Spectre left on her slender body continues to bleed, dripping into the pool of blood already shed by the Seaborn and mixing into one. Amaya simply listens quietly.
You also hurt.
Yeah, they just jumped him. Is this what bond forming activity looks like in Iberia? I mean, for them, yeah.
You, what? You consume me. Kin, you'll live. Or kin will continue and survive. The Seaborn
bows his body, lowering itself at Amaya's feet. It closes its eyes and awaits death. Amaya continues to listen quietly. Dedication, sacrifice. These sorts of unrequited altruism are respected by humans and considered virtues. Ager, I have never seen that country myself. A vast, vast country, larger than Iberia, Victoria, or Ursus, or perhaps all three combined. I've heard that the Ager are rationalists, but how rational can they be compared to the rationality of our kin? Listen to me, Harold. There is nothing noble about sacrifice, and dedication is not necessarily a virtue.
Virtue? Noble?
You do not need to understand what sacrifice or dedication are. Only the mediocre will presume that the Seaborn becoming closer to humanity is any symbol of evolution, any form of evolution. No. This is merely an increased tolerance to allow for more possibilities. That was why we'll never defeat Seaborn Nazis. They are unwavering. We'll see. When we praise those who selflessly serve their kin, all that means is that so many more have chosen to do otherwise. If even young Klumpierces will die in the jaws of their natural predators to protect their kin, then why do we feel a need to repeatedly extol such a virtue? If you kill Seaborn, you kill the sea, and if you kill the sea, you kill the land. Yeah, good callback to that. Yeah. Humans only sing the praises of what's rare, using morality to whitewash altruism, all in an attempt to justify their utilitarian hearts, deeming themselves more noble than beasts. Such ridiculous self-aggrandizement. It is clear that the cracks between nations and races are tearing this land asunder. Life has never been without order, my herald. This is the final answer I sought, for which I left the land and entered the sea. The Seaborn closes its eyes. It is contemplating the words of Amaya, the words of its kin. It does not understand, but its kin says that it does not need to understand, only to do. The next moment, it feels its scaleless kin place her hand upon its body. Its kin says, I ask of you, remember me.
Set me free. Consume me.
Amaya!
No. The scent is still here. It couldn't have gotten far. It cut through the walls, corroded by the Nethersea brand, and returned to the ocean.
But that's not all. Something happened here. Its blood trails disappeared. You all stay here. I'll go after it myself.
Why will hunters be afraid to return to the ocean? This is a disgrace.
In stewing that disgrace, Claria, we need to tread carefully, and I alone will be enough to handle this.
I'll go with you.
To monitor me?
To maintain discipline.
As you please, but surely you can feel it too. More seaborn are approaching. This place may be closer to shore, but it's already become the heart of the ocean.
Oh, last night's. Soon. Soon. The Grand Domain. Very soon. The storm is tearing the sky open. The terrible waves. They come. They will come. We shall watch. We shall wait. We shall meet the terrible waves.
Oh. Oh, that's done. Okay. That was 10, right? Oh no, that was 11? Yeah. I think that was 11. Let's check to be sure. Pretty sure it was though. Start with this. We start with Amaya here, talking with Spectre. Yes, okay. Okay, so now it's in 10. Okay, so now it's boss fight time. Virus of life without restraint. Grand finale. Yeah, we're getting there.
The Eye of Viveria. It's been a long time since I last set foot here. Countless soldiers from the Penal Battalion laid down their lives here. And when the Seaborn finally broke through our defense line, countless engineers died in vain inside the lighthouse. Before our last ship was swallowed, we fled. For every 10 men who left home, hardly one returned. But now, behold, lights.
Carmen's voice trembles for the first time in an eternity. It stares silently out into the center of the distant reef. A massive lighthouse illuminates the entire sky, as bright as the day. I don't see the ship.
That is a good sign. It proves they found what they were looking for. Let's proceed. As long as this light is not extinguished, we will press forward.
Garcia will save us all. Yeah. You already did the thing. Heck yeah.
Monster.
Monster is just eating good this time around, literally, probably.
Clear the way. We're going in.
The heat of fire. The sea terrors gather around the main door, wandering, spinning. Carmen's eyes sweep into the distance. They follow a line of the charred corpses of these abominations the entire way, their remains vanishing with the wind.
The sea terrors do not feel fear.
But they do know how to seek advantage and avoid disadvantage. Their base instincts have taught them to hunt cautiously.
They have been taught fear. These creatures may not know what a country is, let alone laws and morals. But they have learned to fear the High Inquisitor. They have learned to fear everything we have built on top of civilization. Dario!
Kelsey does not say anything. She can see. She can see a strange ring on a patch of fluorescent ground. Charred corpses are stacked high into a mountain. The deaths of tens of thousands of their kin had imprinted a new behavior upon the sea terrors. Do not approach the lighthouse. A feeble flame still flickers. It was originally a great bonfire. Before the sea terrors had perished in a tide of death, there was nothing flammable here at all. At the heart of the flame stands a single man. He lifts his lantern and leans on his sword, just as he did when he learned to stand guard in his youth, motionless. Dang!
You've done well, Dario. Be at peace now.
The lantern in Dario's hand seems to echo Carmen's farewell. In an instant, the fire swallows even more sea terrors, before the raging flame then wraps around the silent High Inquisitor.
His already clouded eyes are still gazing far into the distance. Carmen remains silent for a long time before Dario's statue-like body. Calci does not interrupt Carmen's mourning. She only takes in the scene with her eyes. There aren't many signs of the hunter's activity here. The High Inquisitor remained here alone, staving off the surging tides of sea terrors until his life was spent. But even if the soldier's life force had bled dry long ago, the sea terrors still feared him, because his flame had not extinguished, because his light had not dimmed. The Inquisitor had turned himself into a force of nature, a pledge to defend the sanctity of the Eye of Iberia, even beyond death. After a long time, Carmen lifts his head. Only then does Calcit see the signs of age in the old man in front of her. Though the Inquisition had used various methods to prolong his life, in this moment he could no longer hide the fatigue in his eyes. He turns his head and looks towards Calcit, then back to Dario, who was gradually disappearing into the flame. Yeah, he became a human lighthouse. Wow. So he did not die in vain. No, not at all. Does Lumen's S3 name? What is the name of Lumen's S3? I don't think I've seen it. Or I can't remember. Yeah. That's usually my answer. Either I can, if I don't know, I either don't know or I can't remember.
He was my finest student, Calcit.
We have 3 minutes to mourn the death of this soldier. Once the flame goes out, nothing will stand between the sea terrors and their nest. They will swarm this place. Also, I didn't see the girl. At least his disciples survived.
Are there no higher level Seaborn here?
Doesn't seem so, for the time being.
Their numbers are nothing to be feared then.
For the time being. We ought to find a more permanent solution. The Eye of Iberia was built by Briogan. It has the potential to become the hub for establishing a link with Aegir.
Assuming they were able to find the ship. Wait, hold on. Who reactivated the Eye of Iberia? Neither the Aegir nor Dario should have had any experience with this.
It's your boy. Look up there. This lantern undying. Oh, cool. Ah, finally. The control panel is fine. I'm totally worn out. Oh, hello, monster. Ah, you're... I must admit, you've surpassed my expectations. You managed to relight the Eye of Iberia by yourself, restoring at least 30% of its functionality. You did this alone, under these conditions. You're the one Mr. Elysium mentioned. Oh, what about Mr. Inquisitor? He's been fighting for his life down there this entire time, and I didn't dare get close to him since I wouldn't be able to help anyway. So all I could do was keep an eye on the control panel here. There's a ironic how he got inspired by this very man his kin are hiding and suffering from. Gotcha, yeah, from the Inquisitors. Yeah.
He made the ultimate sacrifice.
What?
But by no means was it in vain. He sacrificed himself for his faith, and as such will now live on forever. He died heroically as an Inquisitor, as a vindicator of Iberia. His ideal self shall be forever enriched in the coast of Iberia.
Enshrined, yeah.
And then there is you, Aegir. You have defended the purpose of this sacrifice. You have persisted all this time, and never given up. You've done well.
I never got to talk to him much, but he... What about Grandfaro? What's going to happen to my home?
I usually don't answer every question from the general public. But for now, I don't intend to lie to you. Grandfaro will soon be under the management of the Penal Battalion. The citizens will all come under their unified control and contribute to the construction of frontline checkpoints. Also, Diego died at the hands of heretics.
No. How could this happen? Uncle Thiago, is he really?
He had long been aware of the Church of the Deep's cultists, yet turned a blind eye to them. His cover-up thwarted the plans of the Penal Battalion and delayed our ability to send support there. Here. Even if he'd escaped death, he will not have escaped me, child.
Dang. Jordi collapsed limply onto the ground. He feels numb and exhausted. He feels like the single string supporting him through everything that happened, long worn thin, had suddenly snapped. Golfiago, why? Monster, guard the entrance. Obeys cheerfully. Can you confirm where the Stultifera Navis was last seen?
Damn Calcits.
Not that far, and the last signal came less than 48 hours ago.
What? She's still able to send signals?
Breogan helped the Iberian royal family construct lighthouses and fleets. Why, if not for restoring a connection to his homeland? Be it the Eye of Iberia or some transponder hidden in a corner in the Stultifera Navis, they all use the Aegir's technology without reservation. Monster not famous for reading the room, I guess. Makes sense. Of course, all of this assumes that the Seaborn haven't already destroyed the ship or turned it into their nest. Carmen's eyes, silently follow the direction of the lights extending towards the horizon. The Stultifera Navis cannot be seen by the naked eye. The ocean is too expansive, but what's not too far for a ship is still a cruel joke to those on land. The weary saint once again showing his age. His lips quiver, as if innumerable thoughts are crossing through his mind.
Alfonso, Garcia, Ture, Julia. Are you still out there?
Well, 2 of them. But I don't know if we'll see them. That'd be cool. My captain and Gladia pursued it into the sea. We should go help them. Is that my Gladia? My captain? Yeah. No, we'd be better off waiting here. The waters are restless, and the Seaborn sands swirl together. There's probably more than just one. Did you hear something, Scotty? What? No, I didn't. I see.
What have you done to this place? You, Aegers, how did you get here? I was the only one with the key, and when the old deadbeat kicked the bucket, I threw it into the ocean. It's been 50 years already.
If this is the power source for the vessel, wouldn't locking it up mean giving up hope?
The old deadbeat was the last engineer we had. When he died, we had nobody left who could fix the ship. To make matters worse, we were already tangled up in the Seaborn and couldn't get away. Didn't need anyone rocking the boat on my watch.
Finally found the mean. I mentioned the Spectre and False was arguing which of them is human. Check it later. Alright, go. Will do.
But answer me, how did you find this place?
Breogan, the captain followed the clues he left, which led to Iberia, then here.
You people. You know the shipwright?
No, not at all. We've always been more into the arts anyway. But it really shouldn't come as a surprise. To return to Aegir, we must follow the trail of the Aegir. What's this?
Ah, you've even gotten your hands dirty digging up some of Breogan's personal belongings. Hasn't Aegir ever heard of respecting people's privacy?
What do you call it? The Inquisitors haven't, definitely. What does it say? Breogan's experience on land. A travel log, I guess. Is this what the captain's been looking for? No clue. Why don't you ask her yourself? Just a small part of it.
Returning empty-handed, eh?
It disappeared. Furthermore, the reason we didn't chase any further is because there were signs of other Seaborn nearby. They came here following distant scents and the calls of their kin. Now, I don't mind skipping straight to the slaughter, but we should resolve the problem of this ship first.
You dare treat my Iberia as a prize to be taken?
This ship is the only way for us to return to Aegir, and only it can contact our cities. As for the issue of repairs,
Perhaps I might be more qualified than a handful of backward Iberians who know little of Ryogan's technology. I can't pass up the opportunity, even if we must resort to force. Manchurian log and a very part of Alonso's life.
2 against 4, eh?
Sup, chief mate?
3 against 3.
Captain?
Not so fast, Gladia. Don't forget what I said.
You never gave me a reason to give up on returning to Ager.
I'm telling you, you don't know what it's like there now. The Seaborn have never taken the initiative to attack our cities, unless their nests and living spaces were threatened. Each act of slaughter, each act of destruction, has been fueled by the Ager's degeneracy. We thought we were dead. They thought that we were dead. They lost contact with us. The blood of the Seaborn flowed within us. In all our long years of battling against these enemies, we finally have a prime opportunity.
And you think these few acts of degeneracy have nothing to do with the scum we fight? Even if left alone, the Seaborn's living spaces will grow like a tumor until the entire ocean is devoured.
These and that are 2 separate issues, neither of which can be solved by heading home, rejoining the army, and marching forth once more. Why don't we try thinking outside the box this time?
So you've chosen to listen to those lowly beasts, to walk with them, to understand them.
They call us their kin, but what do we know about them? Far too little. I can hardly even understand what I've seen myself. Until we've obtained definite answers about their gods, everything we do is uselessly groping around in the dark.
What are you talking about, Captain? You and the Seaborn. How do we know you're still on our side? Why do you have to? Every hunter who thought they could get something out of the Seaborn has ended up disappearing. Of course, you should understand that better than me. Their whispers resonate. They will invade your mind. Those are not your thoughts.
Scotty, that's also a separate issue. I'll let Gladia give you the specifics. Ship captain, escort them away. I was just thinking the same thing, Ager.
What a pity. Stillness, silence, hunters long separate always seem to have the least pleasant of reunions. Something squirms in the heart of Scotty and Spectre. The chief mate hesitates, its words still aching.
Captain is like, can you talk your drum in separate room? I have to finish the cook. Scientist. Swords are drawn, bowstrings stretched taut. Quiet. Too quiet.
Wait, how is this possible? The rushing of the waves, the howling of the wind, the creaking sound of the hull being torn open by Seaborn. They all become distant. Hunters! The ship is sailing!
Nonsense, Oliverian. Just how many years do you think?
No, I swear it's true. Something's pushing the ship, and it might have been pushing the ship the whole time we were chasing after the Seaborn. And from the very beginning, our surroundings have been unusually quiet.
Oh. Are they flying? Like what?
Kin, gather, take this sail, and go far away. Follow. We will follow. We will find the end of the storm. The whips are fading. Silence is coming. I don't hear anything at all, after so many years of the waves washing against us. Why? Everything is just like that day.
Oh.
Garcia, my hand, it's shaking. Damn it. If I didn't need it to hunt, I would have lobbed this thing off a long time ago. What's the meaning of this, Ager?
Gladia does not answer. She imperceptibly reaches for her neck. The scales, the part of her that do not belong to her, are resonating with something. The scent of the Seaborn, the smell of the ocean. It's all gone. Look outside. It's way too peaceful. How could this be?
What's going on? Why is it so quiet? Wait. Did you hear that? What was that? Was there something?
The ocean sank into an unprecedented silence. Anomalies appeared across the shore, as violently ebbing tides and irregular waves heralded the coming of disaster. All sounds were smothered, from waves crashing against the shore to the chiming of city clock towers. All noise faded away. Until the voices of the people all disappeared as well. Until the wind was stilled. The profound silence came without a sound. What the heck? Impossible. It's just like in the Inquisition's records. Are we facing another silence? Oh. Shark, where are you going? Heading up to check things out.
I'll go with you.
Me too.
No, Scotty. You and Gladia stay here. Scotty.
Why?
Stay with Gladia, and remember this one thing. You will always be our hunter. Laurentina, let's go.
Aww. Spectre lifts her head towards the sky. The dark clouds know not when to dissipate, but she, who has lost the concept of time, finds a sea of stars in the sky. She can finally hear that voice, the voice that calls out to her. Spectre paces around the deck, and Dolpianos casts her a concerned glance for just a moment. You and the captain have a keen sense of smell. Can you sense any seaborn around us?
No, right now there is little difference between here and the land. Even though we're clearly floating out at the sea, it's disconcerting. I'll head the other way to see if we're really being pushed by a current.
See you soon.
What the heck?
Oh, starry night. This is the first time in many years I've seen the stars so clearly. I had forgotten so many things. I forgot my home was used by others, and what finally saved my life and awakened my memories was the part of me I hated most. Accepting that I'm a freak actually wasn't as hard as it sounds. That's what makes me unique. The one final thing I'm unable to let go of is my home. But have I really returned? Is this place on the sea surface really Ager? Is this still my home? Just because Gladia never said it doesn't mean... Just because Gladia doesn't say it doesn't mean I wouldn't realize. It wouldn't be the first time rifts have grown between hunters. But between us and Ager? We've been separated by the shore for too long. I remember something else. When I was little, I once went with my parents and grandparents to watch the stars on the ocean surface adorn the sky. On a day much like this, even the most beautiful pearl geode couldn't compare to that splendor. In retrospect, even after I became a hunter, I was always leaving my home again and again, but never reaching anywhere else. I suppose I'm getting a bit homesick. Where are you going to take me this time, Amaya?
Whoa! Under the magnificent starry sky, the creature quietly looks down on Spectre. It makes not a single sound. The ship splitting the waves, the winds bluster. All sounds are drowned out by his soft murmurs. He hovers in the air as if walking on water, gently kissing the light of the stars and moons, his tentacles coruscating in a beautiful way. That's Be Not Afraid type beat. What the heck? They fly now? They fly now. Holy crap. Which ending is this?
Nowhere, Laurentina. The ocean is boundless, and wherever we go is all the same. I've always been able to hear your song, Amaya. Laurentina, that is the name of our scaleless king, the Iverian. As I consumed her, she kept stroking my head. She spoke to me of many things. Time itself was like frozen dust, an eternity seeming to pass as I listened to her. Until she could no longer speak. until even her bones were digested by her smallest skin. She nurtured me with both nutrition and time. She taught me everything I know. Since when were you so sentimental towards your food? Such was her request. I merely granted it. If there is purpose to such emotions, we are willing to experiment. What of Isharmala, Claria, and Ulpianes? Are your kin ready to return to the Great Sea? We had a bit of an internal disagreement. Why? Your home is clearly right before your eyes. We many are clearly right here, awaiting you. You are homesick, Laurentina. Amaya told me that, all of the Aegers she ever made contact with, you harbored the greatest affection for Aegir itself. Come, embrace me, and I will bring you back home. You know, I never touched a living seaborn before. I prefer your kind death. Just as you prefer to give shape to inorganic matter, even though it offers nothing for your survival. Do you have any other pursuits? Any other pursuits other than survival? Pursuits? Like your pursuit to return home? The survival of our kind, the survival of more of us, the survival of we many. All beings ought to form a single entity. Life should not be so disorderly. Whoa! The Seaborn descends onto the deck. Spectre laughs. You're a graceful one. Did Amaya teach you that as well? It was just a request, a memento. I suppose that means you'll be paying back both our debts. Before her death, Amaya entrusted you to me. I will make use of your life. I will also fulfill your requests. Amaya thanks you. She said I should help you. Because of you, their work was able to take another step forward. Their research and ideals have all advanced greatly. I can talk to you about the Sharmila. I can take you back to Aegir. I can share with you where our kind are, and how they are doing. I can name your clansmen who are trying to become one with us. Amaya begged me to help you. Only through helping you will you accept us as kin. In that case, my first request is, stop singing. I want to hear the wind of my hometown. Very well. In an instant, the wind and the waves return to Spectre's ears. Just as the sound of the first waves splashing against the deck ring out clearly, Ulpiana's giant blade is already poised above the Seaborn's head.
Die.
Whoa!
All beings sought to form a single entity, certainly single Christian's tears slice down the monitor.
Out of many one, huh?
What? It managed to block?
Whoa.
All pianos! A sufficiently heavy blow. Our kin in the ocean will welcome his unconscious form. They will take him back to our nest, where we will spend time becoming one with him. As for this floating box, it has been used to house our kin who have not yet adapted to the sea, but most of them died, and the rest have refused to become one with us. Therefore, it is no longer needed.
Oh crap. PNG action, real. I mean, it did get the point across that he got thrown overboard.
Spectre is unable to see the Seaborn's movements, but like a piece of garbage being swept aside by a pedestrian, the once glorious cannon mounted on the ship vanishes in the blink of an eye. A few seconds later, an enormous splash in the distance reveals where the steel construct had gone. How did it manage to slice off that cannon with its tail? Crap. Spectre's eyes are unable to follow, whether shaken by the ease with which Ulpianes was repelled, or distracted by the sound of the cannon being sliced through. Spectre is easily struck and sent crashing into the deck. She was unable to see the attacks at all. Come, let us return to the sea. Whether to hunt, or to communicate, or to evolve, we must all return to the sea.
What the heck?
Halt!
You trying to take apart my ship, you monster? Garcia!
The chief mate charges at the Seaborn, but before even laying a finger on that elegant being, the chief mate's movements suddenly freeze. Kin. This is kin. I am attacking my own kind? Oh, shoot. God.
What a paradoxical being. You have consumed many of our kin, yet many more go hungry. You ought to feed them. Turn into nutrients and nourish your kind.
Garcia! What are you doing to my chief mates?
Oh, God damn it.
Don't worry, I'm alright.
Alfonso.
What is it? Wait, hold on, what? Garcia, you?
Alfonso, today is the last day of our voyage. All these years, I always treated myself as a monster. Easier that way. I know if I die, you'll be lonely. Then you'll die. You shouldn't die so worthless. Today is the last day of our voyage. I think I already feel kinship towards it.
No, no. Garcia, you can still talk. You're still yourself.
No. Time is up. The Stultifera will soon sink. The fluorescent sea has already started to corrode the ship. We'll fight to the death as an Ivarian. I will never accept it as my kin.
The Seaborn has already bent down. It looks hardly any different from the greatest chief mate Iberia has ever known. Garcia notices the shining crown sitting atop its head.
My beloved, remember your duty.
Oh.
You are not fighting me, Garcia.
What if I do?
You are fighting we many inside your heart. You are on this ship, but you thirst for the sea.
Oop, sorry.
Ugh. But it doesn't matter. Become sustenance and nourish your kin, or become one with us.
The shipmate's body is punctured, blood gushing out like a spring. The Seaborn tosses Garcia overboard into the ocean, like chucking out bait.
It gazes from above, noble and impassive, like an inviolable icon. What just happened? How could it so easily? Human, kin, and all living things in between. Amaya wishes to correct you, and thus it shall be done. I simply welcome back my kin, and welcome back Isharmela. Protect the lives of our kin, then return to we many. Return home.
Shark. Claria effortlessly steps forward, casting off the gentle beckoning from behind. In the space of a moment, Scotty, who had been standing behind her, and Spectre, once again returning to battle, reacting in sync and brandish their weapons at the Seaborn. As the fastest of the group, Claria could improve the synergy between the three if she slowed down a bit, but she had already lost the capacity to stay calm. Captain will go with his ship, yep. It dodges, or more accurately, it simply takes a step forward, but its speed is sufficient. It has its eyes only on Scotty.
There are many among us who wish to see you, Isharmela. Isharmela? Our kind awaits you. We await you. We hope you will answer our call.
Filth, is there no end to your arrogance? Claria whirls her lance at the Seaborn, but it does not evade. It is run through, its body easily lifted and smashed down into a deep pit. Oh, fell down here. Hello.
There are many among us?
No good. What's happened to your body?
Soon, many kin need, will reach my heights. We are changing every day, Claria. We are one whole. You are the strongest batch. Where's my captain? Tossed into the sea. He was injured pretty badly. Even their gods were unable to devour Olpianus. He won't die so easily. Its body seems to have undergone some changes. It's nothing like the trash we encountered in Salviento. Swordfish? Treating an enemy with caution rather than contempt? Maybe I'm still missing some memories, but does that ever happen, Scotty? No, you're right. It is rare. But seaborn like these are also rare. What kind of prey stands before 3 hunters and remains unscathed? To be fair, I've barely done anything yet. The ship won't hold out if we keep fighting like this, though. It's grown much stronger.
Yeah, let's go, Captain.
Just the last few blows have already set the lowest deck on fire. How dare you treat Garcia and my ship like this? I'll make you regret this, monster.
Please, my kin. Even more of our kin call out to me, asking me to maintain the ocean's growth and tranquility. If you get in my way, I have no choice but to consume you. I beg of you, return to our kind. Hey, Amaya. If you insist on calling me that. Sure do. Anyway, I just remember something which really should have been written into those scriptures. What? She still owes me her life, and you're going to pay it back. A debt? If you're willing to return to our kind, I will grant you that. Now can do.
The Seaborn does not answer. It silently leans forward, baring its claws. Ooh. In an instant, the damage to the ship's hull passes a critical threshold, and everything inside shakes violently.
Minutes. Yes, your kind's conception of time. Amaya spoke of this before. 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, this box will be surrounded by our kin. It will sink.
Hunt and consume, survive and evolve. It has never hesitated. Sheesh. Alright. Dang, that was the whole build up to the boss fight. It's crazy. Oh, there's a before and after. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, because that's the last one. Okay. Alright, yes. That's about imminent. Let's continue. Yeah, there's a big, you know, how there's like language barriers. There's a big, like, being barrier between the Seaborn and the humans. Excuse me.
This isn't possible. If true, then this whole time, the Abyssal Hunters have been looking for something right under their noses.
What that possibly signifies is too vile to put into words. From beginning to end, the Eye of Iberia has always borne witness to the aftermath of calamity, but it is just a sinking eyeball, unable to speak.
What does this mean?
It means Ager's demise is accelerating. It means that, if even cities at this distance are sending out distress signals, then the Stultifera Navis has been circling above their nest since the very beginning. The hunters are all in danger.
I know what you're thinking, but we only have one ship and the two of us. Saving the Stultifera was not realistic.
You may not mind a few abyssal hunters dying at sea, but what we will be strangling in its cradle is opportunity for both Ager and Iberia. Dario died the warrior's death. Wouldn't you want to gain some valuable knowledge from the mouth of the surviving Inquisitor? This is our last chance.
No, a powerless city, almost reducing to ruins. How many Ager have already fallen to the ocean?
Yeah. Especially Olpianus was like, yeah, Ager is not what it used to be. Well, on different words.
We must act cautiously, or we will be leaping into the flames.
Even so, this is our last chance.
Oh, our last chance, yeah.
If we wait until Ager can no longer respond, until another silence has fallen over Iberia, then indeed, the true enemy will appear. But at that point, would it matter? I understand you have responsibilities. You don't want to take any risks until the Penal Battalion has full control over this place. so I'll go alone.
I know better than to underestimate the power of you and your pets, but it's a long trip. Are you sure you'll make it on your own?
The hunters bleed a special kind of blood. Sea terrors aren't necessarily that hostile towards ordinary ships.
I can only hope you didn't just make that up to assuage my fears.
That's not a lie. That's not a lie I would have come up with anyway. Regardless, I can't leave the hunters behind.
You'd better bring back the hunters and Irene, Calcit.
I will. Is there anything I can do to help?
Ooh, maybe so, Lumen.
Monster, survey your surroundings. If those sea terrors went back into hiding underwater, don't rile them up. We need time, since the ship's taken some damage from the trip. This ship, the one the hunters took, was left by the Inquisitor spies. Lord Carmen's original plan was to join up with the Penal Battalion at Grand Faro, establish a frontline headquarters, and push forward on a medium-sized naval vessel. So this lone boat, abandoned on the shore of Grand Faro, is our last hope. I can help. I'll go take a look at the boat. I've never actually repaired the ship before, but I do have some tools with me.
I like better than that, yeah.
Can you really head out to the sea on something like this? If you don't think so, then probably not. Wait. Out of the way, Jordi.
Oh, huh. Oh, these guys, okay.
Sea terrors? What? They were hiding in the shadow of the reef? Monster!
Next abyssal events. Yeah, that's exciting, actually.
Jordi, get off the boat. I can't. Something's pushing on it. The anchor's gone. I'll try to steer it back. Jump off. The sea terrors are swarming around it. Monster, go rescue him. Wait, then we'll lose the boat then. I'll try to steer it back. Watch out behind you.
Oh. Nice, monster.
Save Jordi first. Whirlpools, changing currents, and the sea terrors are unusually active again. What's going on here? You want me to grab on and fly back with you? But then the boat will... Whoa!
Let's go.
Hi. Jordi knows that if he doesn't... What? That if he doesn't take this opportunity, then he'll drift into the endless ocean along with the ship. There's no other choice. He has to return to the Eye of Iberia and hide inside the lighthouse. Just like he hid in that little town for over a decade. Just like he hid when Dario died. Just like with Thiago. He clings to the mast to avoid falling into the aberrant waves. Monster is visibly dissatisfied, urging him on. Sea terrors leap from the water's surface from time to time, darting back and forth rapidly and kicking up plumes of water. The Eye of Iberia is already becoming smaller and smaller. He sees words carved crookedly into the boat's mast. Grand Faro. I will go in Calcit's place. All I have to do is find that ship and bring everyone back, right? That doesn't sound too hard. No. Compared to losing the ship and waiting helplessly under the lighthouse, it's a gamble I have to take. I can do this on my own.
Dang. Neural damage will probably crank to 11. Oh, for the next event, yeah.
As long as even one of our kin touches upon the ultimate answer to life, we will be able to reweave the laws of the cosmos from beginning to end. Before we are given our next revelation, we shall find a way. Even if Isharmala refuses to answer, even if our kind will never know the divine will, we will still survive.
Dang. Didn't both enemies in response to Texas, I believe in our boys do not crank neuro due to age. We'll see.
Shark. Of course. Our kin have conveyed their will. Nutrients are sufficient. No longer must be feed on each other. I shall return to the nest. You should come with me. Running away so soon? It barely took any damage, but the ship's in tatters. You're still going on about that stuff, Amaya? Why don't you just stay put and let me kill you like a good girl? Your kind calls me back. They call for me to share my fruits with them. I shall heed their call. When that is done, I shall heed your call. I shall seek you out and you shall kill me. Of course I can't let you live. If I let you go, how many seaborn just like you are going to end up all over the place? Amaya sure knows how to make things hard for me. If only she were as simple and straightforward as Quintus. What a shame I couldn't help her around with that dance. Ooh. You talk too much, scum. Ooh. Sharmila, I've always wanted to meet you. What happened? Why doesn't he speak anymore? Where is he? Ha, it's like hacking at water, no resistance at all. Are you him? Is he you? I have no idea what you're talking about. If you mean that big guy, he's already dead. Death, withering. He exists beyond these concepts. His voice by no means signifies the end of life. What do your kind call them? The same as those cultists? Your god has already withered and fallen into the abyss. God? No, this is what we call him. Sharmila. I'm here. The hardships we suffer is ever present. The life we thirst for is ever present. Sharmila, once more, I shall feel his pulse. Kin, you swam together to his abode in the abyss, where even death drowns. We have lost contact with him, but his choices can only lead to the future. Kin, your information, nay, the flow of your emotions. You feel it, Sharmila, because you have left the arid land and returned home. Where blood flows in your veins, his blood flows in your veins. You are him.
You are him.
No, I am not him. I am the Abyssal Hunter, Skadi. No matter, as you say, thus you are, Abyssal Hunter, Skadi. Sharmila, we await his answer. Be it on the other end of time, he will answer us. Until then, until our answer finally comes, we many shall live on.
Or even death drowns, yeah. Clary silently appears behind the seaborn, the lance in her hand actually puncturing the creature's body. It is followed immediately by the cacophony of a whirling chainsaw. Too slow, you're becoming weak, so just accept getting turned into paste. Get him.
Too shallow, it's not good enough. Ugh.
The heat of the sweltering flame sweeps down the long corridor. The Stultifera is groaning. The seaborn does not attack the vulnerable Skadi. It simply stares at her in silence, a very strange sensation, just like at Salviento. It is watching her, Skadi thinks.
The ship is at its limits. It'll start sinking very soon.
It's trying to get away.
Below you.
Oh, we're going further down.
Don't move, monster. I won't allow you to return to the sea. You are pitiful. You are pitifully weak, human. Even as nutrition, you are not enough to nourish our kin. Now that nutrients are plentiful, we require only time. This place is far from your territory. You have no reason to interfere with us. You and your kin cannot be judged by the law. I don't think I have any means for eradicating you for Iberia either. Law? Burdensome rules of survival, as Amaya once said. Compared to our kin, you are indeed too weak. But I will not let you escape, ocean scum. This is the last shot.
Get him right between the eyes, if it doesn't have eyes, but you know, right in the eye. I'm gonna count this as an eye.
And sure enough, I can't even leave a scar on you. Emotional. How strange, human. You are so weak, driven by emotions, trying to escape my hunger. Escape, yes. Escape. Fear? But why do you still stand there then? Why do you attack me? Why do you not flee from me? Do you also wish to make a contribution to we many? Who gave you the right to interrogate me? The seaborn no longer speaks. The creature before it is not kin. Predation does not require the tool called language. But before it can strike, a shadow drops down from the darkness of the ceiling. Let's go, Captain. Alfonso?
Tuh. Haven't seen the color of its blasted blood since it became like this. This hunt, it's almost over. You killed my chief mate, and you will pay.
You both, paradoxical beings, you still refuse to become our kin. You have eaten many of us, yet you refuse to become part of us. Make your choice, not much time remains. Hunt, acquire nutrients, return to we many. Or cease your bodily movements, give up the gift of life, and pass it on to our other kin. Choose.
Irene.
Yes, why are you calling me my name though?
Tell me, do you have a way to return to land?
But I must go back. I can't stand against the Seaborn, but Iberia can. I'll carry this final warning with me. What happened to all of you? What Gladia saw? I must bring all of it back.
You're starting to sound like a messenger.
That's fine. I can be whatever I want, but I must go back. Huh?
My ship is about to sink. 60 years. It's been over 60 years. But because of your arrival, we must now face this end. Tell me, how does Iberia remember the great captain Alfonso?
Alfonso under the pomegranate tree. The hero Alfonso. The sunken Alfonso. There are many people who held on to hope that the Stultifera never sank, but we weren't able to head out to sea. If you really are Lord Alfonso, you have become a paragon to countless Iberian soldiers.
Pomegranate tree, huh? How pretentious.
A flash of intense passion shimmers across the captain's eyes. Since the dark clouds and turbulent waves trapped them inside the cage, few things have ever stirred his heart.
It's gotten weaker. I'll hold it back.
Let's go. Explosions?
I thought the original boilers got knocked out of commission a long time ago, but the impact just now seems to have ignited the engine. The flames will spread upward. I've always wondered how this thing stays flame-grilled.
Let's go, Captain. The heat makes the Seaborn uncomfortable. It has become weak. Its kin are encircling it. It is unable to reach the sea. It screams, but its calls are not answered. No, kin are coming, closer. It can hear the voices of its kin. They speak. Die. Get him! Clary does not hesitate. Sky Inspector severs its body. It tries to regenerate. It tries to break free. But this time, Alfonso clings to its body in a death grip. He makes use of his already mutated arm. It feels its life force slipping away. It sees Spectre raise her weapon again. Goodbye, Amaya. Let's ride off the depth this time. Dang. That do it? Sal viento, guy.
What? You want to talk to her again? What can that filth possibly say that's worth hearing?
You don't understand, Quintus. She told me about her life in Ager.
So what? If you want knowledge, a herald can call you far more. All you need to do is summon the voice of the deeps, yeah, and you will be able to obtain anything you want.
That's why I said you don't understand, Quintus. What I want to deconstruct, to witness, to caress, to break, has never been those cities, on land or in water. It's all the same. I want to hear about their lives, about the wonderful lives they once had, about how they built their society, about how they defended their home, about how they cannibalized each other, about how they met their destruction, just like us.
Like us?
The people who defile Ager are Agers like you. The people who defile Iberia are Iberians like me. The results of the experiment are already plain as day. If we still need more comparison, she'll go mad and hate us. She'll hate us, and to be honest, I hate them too. Self-destructive soldiers, a self-righteous country, falling into a self-inflicted trap. But sometimes, you have to admit that we're more like them, more like humans, and we are like Seaborn. We'll probably be fighting forever.
As you guys pointed out.
It worked. Hey, Captain Alfonso, are you alright?
Compared to my ship, not half bad.
Are you really dead, Amaya? It can't be that easy, can it? Don't waste your breath on it. Lauren. I'm here. I'm right here. Seems like your positions are reversed now, Amaya. Too bad for you. I've never been one for science experiments. Not in the slightest. Go ahead and die, you inferior evolution-crazed creature, and be forgotten.
Damn.
That should settle things. No. Seaborn. Even more Seaborns are nearby. They're approaching. And this ship's about to go down. Even when my consciousness was hazy, I was still aware of how much effort it took for us to get here. Seems like we'll be running up against another call.
Another call? Another wall.
Did you get what you came for, swordfish? Well, Pianus took it. It's our fault that we failed to preserve the prototype technology on this ship, but that doesn't mean we came here in vain. Captain.
It doesn't matter. Garcia already said that today is the last day of our voyage. For a long, long time, our will to survive has been slowly eaten away. At first, our greatest enemies were anxiety, suspicion, uncertainty, and fear. But later, our emotions started drifting away from us. A longing for the ocean gnawed at our nerves, and one after another we forgot the glory of being a crew member of the Stultifera Navis. I watched them jump into the sea one by one, or I beheaded them before they could. I admit, that was a bit extreme. This long nightmare of survival has finally come to an end.
Seawater is pouring into the ship. The whole place is being eaten by the nether sea brand.
Inquisitor, this technology here, these original boiler techniques, will they be useful to the current Iberia?
Everything on this Stultifera is a precious national treasure. Ever since the profound silence, Iberia has had a large amount of islander technology that cannot be reproduced. And it's not just because we lost our fleet and our cities. Because of the judgment we passed on the Aegir, we lost so much of our talent too. It was necessary. Even now, I don't think that a soft-hearted strategy full of kindness could have combated the Church of the Deep. If, today, we are forced to lose Stultifera Navis, the ship of fools, then I think it will be a heavy blow, but it's something that was doomed to happen from the start.
Hogwash. The state's religion's always been like this. Aegers. Take care of the Iberian. She can swim back.
That I can promise you. The explosions are getting worse. The site's leaning. We need to go, Scotty. Cut off a bit of the rafters above you.
Oh, Pianus is just vibing in the ocean. What is up with him?
Hurry, Irene. I know, but what about Alfonso? How far will the currents take us? Or are we going to go around in circles? Isn't this place on top of their nest? Regardless, looks like we're going to have to swim back. What?
Yep, down in the ocean. Man. Sup, Captain?
Go. Get the hell off my ship, like I told you from the start. Just go. I'll stay here. This is my area, and the captain goes down with the ship.
Alfonso slowly lowers himself into the throne. He closes his eyes. The warmth of the bright Iberian sun as it splashes at an angle across the deck. The aroma of a winery. The melody of his hometown. A damp and empty room, freshly burgeoning petri dishes. The ocean's waves. The ocean he once knew, The warmth of Garcia's hand, Briogan's lonely countenance, Carmen's smile, his comrades' roar resonating through the sky. He opens his eyes and lets out a hearty laugh as everything is consumed by the flames. His laughter crosses through time until it reaches a small town of pomegranate flowers, where one can smell the sea upon the breeze and mingles with the first cries of a newborn child. Alfonso, that is what the people call him. He lifts his old rusty blade and places it against his neck. He prays, he laughs.
What a joke. Remember this well, Irene. Return to land and sing the praises of Alfonso's feats. The last monster that Alfonso saw was himself.
Whoa. The ship breaks apart. The glow of the flame blankets a sea that had been silent for nearly 100 years. An era comes to an end. A legend passes into history. In the distance, the sun rises. Here sings the Stultifera, and with it, the long-cherished wishes of Iberia, nay, of all civilization. All succumbing to calamity. Yeah, he went out like like a G. Reminds me of End of Coven Christmas anime, to villain staying on singing ship to die. Huh. What's the matter?
I think I heard a voice. No, it must be my old age. These things happen.
Lord Carmen, you're crying? Water.
Right.
The Stultifera sank. I'm in the ocean? The ocean is a dangerous place. It's dangerous, yes. I have to return to Iberia. Oh, it's the Aryan. Stop trying to breathe like that. Underwater breathing is beyond you. Most Aegers can't either. I want to say something in return, but of course I'm underwater and cannot. Despite trying to contain my instincts, I can't help but clutch at her clothes like a helpless child. But I can see it. The light reflected in her pupils. Whoa! It comes from the bottom of the sea. Spectre does not say anything, but I can feel her arms trembling slightly around me. Maybe because of the battle we just fought, or something to do with the light. I'll bring you back up. Hang on tight. Poor Irene. My vision blurs. So that's what the bottom of the ocean looks like. Then, is this Hager? Whoa. Huh. Can't hear his voice, yeah. Huh. Whoa. The Seaborn quietly watches the distant flames disappearing beneath the waters. The ship sinks into the ocean, along with the flames, along with everything. Its kin answers its call. They all return to the many. Surrounded by the many's embrace, it takes only a moment for the dying to be given new life. Sharmila, I'll bring you all back home. Oh!
Let's go. Let's all die together with Alfonso.
The chief mate grips the Seaborn in its jaws and charges all the way into the seabed's murky darkness. Its lore, its memories, its identity. As its charge slows, its consciousness dissolves into the ocean. But still it bites down on the Seaborn. Let's go, Garcia! The waters make you nostalgic. Swim, and you will awaken. Accept it. You are one of we many. We have long awaited you.
No. No. I am Garcia. I am Alfonso's.
Then why did you stop swimming? Your signal is just like mine. Your wounds have all healed. You are accepting who you are.
No.
Why no? The chief mate's consciousness is blurring. Is it biting down on its Seaborn? Or is it leaping into the Seaborn's embrace, seeking its succor? It is forced to accept. The sea makes it very comfortable. The Seaborn's thoughts flood into its mind. Is it Garcia, shipmate of the Stultifera? No, it is a seaborn. It is one of we many. Oh, sounds of bubble popping.
You will die a human being, Garcia. A step up from Amaya.
Oh, pianist, ¿quién?
Thank you.
Ulpianus watches the two sink to the bottom of the ocean, seemingly locked in an embrace beyond death. Like flowers growing side by side, they shrink and wither, and beyond a certain depth, they are carried away by the undercurrent. He does not lift his head until they are completely out of sight. Why? Laria, you must heed my warnings. Ooh. So that was the after. That wasn't even the end, right? Grand Pharaoh. Let's see what the actual end is. Because that almost seemed like the conclusion. What the heck? Over here. Hurry, grab my hand. Let's go, you're a single solitary boat. How far is it from the Eye of Iberia? How far is it from Grand Pharaoh? Okay. Irene grabs onto his hand. There is no difference between the hand of an Aegir and that of a livery. Sorry, I'm not very strong. It's fine. I was scared out of my wits when I saw the ship explode in the distance. Are you all okay? As long as you're fine, Irene. Adjust your breathing. You know how to swim, right? Luckily for us, the waters are pretty calm right now. Where are the others? I need to check on a few things. Just now, was that Aegir? This close to us? Has the Stultifera been circling above the Aegir city this entire time? We might have been able to find a way in. We might have been able to find a way in to check out the city on our own, but you never would have made it. Plus, the squad captain didn't seem keen on just going home happily ever after. In no way will there be a city this close to land. I don't remember anything like that. So are you going to head back to that city? No, Claria said this place is also seaborne territory. The city must be a refugee village. What? The Aegir you people call islanders are refugees from the collapse of the cities close to land. We should go help them. Two things. Ulpianus isn't dead, but he refused to work with us. And there's still other seaborne nearby. They're all here by that spur of evolution. The entire swarm is extremely restless. We can use this opportunity to get back down there, but we wouldn't be able to leave. So, we finally found a city from our homeland. And now we're just going to turn around and leave? Claria wordlessly glances at Skadi. She hides it well, just as she did herself, in all those silent moments when she gently rubbed her neck. We don't have a choice. Why? There shouldn't be a city here. We should head back to shore and regroup. Our duty is to defend Aegir, not to go home. I'm not going. How'd you manage this? Huh? Oh, are you talking to me? What do you mean? This ship is even more bare bones than ours was. And how did you find us? The sea is incredibly vast. I compared each of the signals from the Stultifera Navis to her location and discovered the pattern. So I thought, it might be worth a shot. Worth a shot? What kind of deviation was there in the pattern? 200 to 300 nautical miles? That can't even be called a pattern. If you had bet wrong, you would have had slim to no chance of meeting up with us and died out at the sea on your own. You're a lunatic. Yes, but I wanted to ask a question, so please don't laugh at me, ma'am. I can't laugh anymore. Am I a great person? What? She was so down to get back with a reason, but Ulpo rhetoric shook her, yeah. She just said, no, never wanted that to begin with, definitely. Oh, Diego.
Your grandparents, your parents, 2 generations of Grand Pharaoh gave everything they had for this blueprint. Her greatness should have been immortalized forever.
I wouldn't go that far. Maybe a lucky one. Is that so? Maestro and my other colleagues in the Inquisition always held this belief. Only those who have sacrificed themselves are worthy of the word great. In every moment where we are fighting for Iberia and struggling to survive, we are nothing more than ordinary people, striding forward with enormous responsibilities. And it's not that the Inquisitors enjoy belittling ourselves. We've simply chosen to deal with Iberia in the harshest way possible, because the moment we let our guards down, we will be undone. But until then, as long as the will of man is enough to ignite this lantern, then I believe there isn't any difference between us. We're just like all those cities, struggling bitterly in their own ways. As long as we have goodwill to spare, they too are soldiers willing to lay down their lives for the restoration of their homeland. Yours, just like the laborers of old Grand Pharaoh. Jordi, luck won't be on your side forever. If you have a chance to contact the Inquisition again. What I mean is, if you want to work with us, you'll definitely have that opportunity. Well, I actually, just out of curiosity, I see you brought back some of the Stultifera's timeless knowledge. Might you actually be... You managed to rescue 3 hunters in a single breath. As an Aegir, your actions might be worth a medal from the Council herself. Swimming back would have been very hard, and who knows what could have happened right above their nests. I have no idea what compelled someone like you, born in Grand Pharaoh, to go this far, but good job. On behalf of the Aegir and the Iberians. Then let's head back home.
Aw. Let's go. Oh, Carmen.
Welcome back, hunters. And Irene, of course.
Reminder of the Bloodborne style Abyssal Hunter theme voices. Ooh. Hi. Oh, is it of Arknights? A theme from Arknights?
The High Inquisitor, he...
How did you know? We've already sorted through his relics, including those of our comrades who died beneath the lighthouse. We won't be able to deal with them properly until the Penal Battalion arrives though. These lowly seafarers could not defeat High Inquisitor Dario, but in order to protect the Eye of Iberia, he chose to lay down his life to buy time. Inquisitors have no time to grieve, Irene. Dario had great expectations of you, and you must move forward.
Yes, sir.
However, his lantern remains intact, and I placed it over there. Go now.
Yes, sir.
Awesome, this spooky Arknights theme. Oh, nice. I'll check it out later if I remember.
Seems like the Penal Battalion ran into some trouble. So much for the great naval power of Iberia.
So, the Stultifera Navis has sunk. This isn't quite the outcome we were expecting either.
Indeed. Even for us, this is a significant setback. But we learned quite a few things, and...
You found an Aegir city. Kalsit has already shared her conjecture with me, so perhaps you will wish to hear it too. The Inquisition has always believed in maintaining control. From Salviento to the Stultifera, we will gradually recapture the glory that rightfully belongs to Iberia. But we are forced to admit that, perhaps, even preserving the status quo is enough to stretch our forces thin. Madam Consul, what did you witness aboard that ship?
Oh, we got a long story for you.
This is his lantern, the High Inquisitor's lantern. Scorched black, thick with the stench of sea terrors. High Inquisitor. Maestro, I completed the Inquisition's mission. I found the Stultifera. Unfortunately, it ended up sinking, but aboard the ship, every single Iberian, in their own way, they were fighting until the very end. High Inquisitor, I now understand the significance of passing judgment. I understand the enemy we face. I will not hesitate, nor will I falter. For Iberia's prosperity, for Iberia's defense, and for Iberia's orderliness and integrity, I shall raise my sword and my light.
He's suggesting a real cooperation? Maybe. It kind of sounds like it, right? Oh yeah, tell them about Alfonso.
Alfonso, he... No, this can't be. 60 years? What torture is this? Even a criminal subjected to the harshest of punishments will not last for a year. But he...
Carmen falls silent. He leans over and sits down on the reef. Sea terror carcasses are piled high into a mountain. There is no trace of the eldritch beasts. Only the remaining tendrils of the Nethersea brand retreating back to sea. The ocean's surface emits a pale blue light, usurping the sky's privilege. He should be enjoying this victory. He accomplished what the Inquisition set out to do. The Penal Battalion is about to arrive, and all things are about to reach a satisfactory conclusion. But he can only remain silent. Up until a steam whistle roars in the distance. The Penal Battalion has arrived at the Eye of Iberia. Oh, back to this screen. You can see the corner of the town from here. If I remember right, it was called Reconstruction Hill. Diego didn't pass peacefully, and I didn't know if that's a good or a bad thing, but... Still, thank you all. Don't mention it. I don't mind dedicating a song to a hero at a solemn funeral. Seems like Frost is back. We'll head back to in a little bit. What about you, Iverian? You've had a rough few days, haven't you? Grand Faro is Diego's hometown, just as Aegir is home to all of you, as well as my Abyssal Hunter buddies. Maybe I joke around too much normally and forgot that Iberia is also my home. To be honest, this isn't cathartic at all. Wasn't that doctor going to help you out with something? You've been working for her, haven't you? No, that's already dealt with. That's why I'm willing to stay with Rose Island. That said, I didn't do a damn thing. I was gonna say. Well, gave him a proper burial, that's something. Hurry, hurry! Move the supplies into the warehouse. Huh? What about the number of tents? Didn't the old guy already explain it? Ugh. Hope to see more AOS involvement as sea hijinks intensify. Yeah, I definitely want to see more of them. Jordi? You're back! What? The Inquisition took you away and actually let you come back? Where did you go? Yeah, my job here is done, but you didn't do anything. A bunch of people from the Penal Battalion took us away, but then brought us back into town. Seems like they're going to war with something, and now they want us setting up tents. Jeez, what's going to happen to Grand Faro? Oh, and have you seen Thiago?
Jordi Fontanarosa.
Ah, Lord Carmen, sir. Oops. And Madame Inquisitor, yeah.
We'd like to have a private chat with this Aegir.
Ah, of course, right away. Me?
Come with me. Let's take a walk around town, shall we?
Oh. Well, yeah, I guess there was a whole infiltration thing. Well, yeah, some information.
Irene made up her mind on the way back.
Made up her mind? About what?
Originally, High Inquisitor Dario intended to entrust Irene to me, so that I will cultivate her until she was prepared for the seat of High Inquisitor. His death in battle was unexpected, though the day would have come sooner or later. He did not have to accept his fate so soon. But Irene has made up her mind. She will give up her position as Inquisitor.
Huh? Wait, what? Why? This is just Irene. This is a decision I've come to after a lot of thought. It has nothing to do with you though, so please just keep listening. Oh, okay.
The problem is you, Aegir. You know too much. You're too deeply involved, and the Aegir in this town are too blasphemous. You've also been of great help. As frail and weak as you are, your death would have been but another grain of salt. But you have shown great strength, even if it's nothing more than your own little spark. It is still valuable.
Okay, kind of a, what do you call it? A backhanded compliment. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Oh boy. I keep thinking, why am I still alive? I'm not as noble as any of you, or as resolute.
Jordi, you will be the first Aegir to join the Inquisition.
Huh? What? Me? Join the Inquisition?
Strictly speaking, I won't give you a chance to refuse. Grand Pharaoh needs more hands than ever, and you will play a pivotal role as an Aegir. After that, maybe I could use a young secretary.
Wait, hold on. You want me to join the Inquisition? But I'm not sure if I want... I know you don't. Many members of the Inquisition hold deeply rooted prejudices against the Aegir, and wouldn't want you joining either. But don't you want to see it? The future that Iberia once promised to Grand Pharaoh, and to Thiago.
You're an Inquisitor now. We're having some tacos later.
Joining the Inquisition will be a test. As an Aegir, you wouldn't be wrong to treat it as a trial by fire, or as practice for enduring hardship. Don't get the wrong idea. I'll give it some thoughts.
Then what about you, Doña Irene?
Your maestro... My status as an Inquisitor hasn't done me any favors in my relationship with the Abyssal Hunters, or even the Aegir, so I got rid of it. But abandoning a faith that supported me to this day, especially after the untimely demise of my maestro, has not been an easy decision. Please, let's not talk about this now. Maybe if we meet again someday. I'm sorry. It's just... Irene looks at the sculpture in the plaza, a scaled-down version of the Eye of Iberia. In the chaos of battle, streets were torn up, houses were destroyed, and makeshift tents were erected. And the statue has always looked out over all of it. Even though our enemy is well beyond the reach of the law, Iberia must banish this blasphemy. Victory will be ours.
Oh, that's cool.
Back to Calcit. I owe you my gratitude, Frost. You helped Jordi as well as the hunters. Say no more. It was just a little workout. Those disobedient little rascals aren't the only ones who can change the direction of the tides. Next time, make sure you come cheer for us, though. Sure. Alright, I'm gonna catch up with Aya and the others then. Stepped out a second and they went and ghosted me.
Rips with slight dissatisfaction.
Alright, Calcit. Since we came all this way, we can't just go back empty-handed. We can awaken whenever you're ready. I will say the same. Thank you very much. Maybe in time, we really will be able to form a working partnership.
Riffs to signify her departure.
So, this is the truth that Briogan discovered. Ferenmut and Leviathan, the connection between the two. If these massive creatures had disappeared from the ocean long ago, yet continued to survive on land in this form. They're not the same, Claudia. Great Yan, Sargon, Sami, these places have all faced grave situations caused by Ferenmuts. But remember, the ocean as a catalyst of mutation is both unique and irreplaceable. Even I cannot comprehend its principles or its trajectory. All I can see are the results, and make deductions from that, and what I predict is a terrible, terrible future. Also, I imagine Briogan discovered more than one truth. As you said, if there is another Abyssal Hunter still alive, there is more than one Leviathan. The one we slew is but a small part of what the Aegir civilization concealed. Besides, the one you killed still lives on inside Skadi's body. Then my worst case scenario came true. You made the right choice not to return to Aegir. Rhodes Island has already done enough for us. You have your own work ahead of you. As far as what comes next, we will take that step ourselves. Rhodes Island has its responsibilities, but most stellar operators will ensure that the organization continues running. But I have my own responsibilities across all these countless years. Time and again, I have tried to resolve the problems facing Aegir, but it is far removed from the land, unique and without precedent. We can't wait any longer. The ocean's problems is of the same scale as Origina.
Dang.
If civilization is to continue, then we must overcome this calamity. Even as this world faces constant threats, division grows and wars ignite without cease, just as the same Stultifera Navis implies. Terra is certainly full of fools, both malicious and ignorant, but it is also full of saints who seek reason above madness and chaos. Now that you know the source of evolution, all our conjectures have been verified. Acre citizens are within reach, and even arrogant Iberia has emerged from its shell. Chief Designer of Warfare, let us begin. Oh, but continuing, I thought that was the end. Oh, okay, right. Gotta finish off the old pianist thing. Ooh.
Calm down, Rocinante. Rocinante.
Where are you going?
The terrible waves are coming. We will defeat them. We are the terrible waves.
The terrible waves. As long as there is water in the ocean, a moon in the heavens, and wind in the sky, the waves will not abate. The enemy you see in your madness is truly too majestic.
Go!
Ha!
I will not allow the sea another ripple. Go!
That was the end. Okay, that was weird. But interesting. Okay, so is the Knights a boss in IS3 then?
Professor?
That's interesting. That was a good event though. I liked it. A little long, but you know, it was good.
Little by little,
It was good overall.
they inch us closer to the volcano.
Also, yep, we got all this. I don't know if I'll be able to get. No, I don't think so. No, we're getting low pretty much already. Insane horror sounds, yeah. Anyway, what did you guys think of the event? That's interesting. I can afford one. There you go. I can afford. We have 3. Yeah, I'll give one more for now. Yeah, it's pretty cool. IS3 is alternative endings related to the fate of Seaborn. Yeah, okay, so I've heard that it is like non-canon story, right? So that's cool. Just yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed it too. It's definitely nice learning more about the Abyssal Hunters, and now you know getting back to the main story. So that's cool too, getting through that. Even Calcit puts it on the same difficulty as Calamities themselves. Yeah, and you can see that. Ready set up Seaborn as a final boss or something of that scale. Yeah. The RPG interface, the music, the story, the hospitality was top stuff. Yeah, I like it too. You know, I was reading back in this through the story. It was confusing the user interface, but I like the look of it. So yeah, I'm gonna do a couple pulls in this banner, and then we'll close it up for now. So yeah. But yes, I enjoyed it too. Garcia, Garcia was the GOAT, yeah. Even to the end. That was nice. Okay, first pull. 3, 2, 1. We already went to guarantee, so let's see if let's just see if we get something. The next couple pulls. What's up, Jessica? Been a minute since I got in Jessica in the thing. Well, yeah. Right, second pull. 3, 2, 1. And 3-star, okay. Usually when I open them like that, it ends up being 3-star. I don't know if the game just wants that comedic timing. Not that it will be aware, obviously. Aren lock activate. Oh, we'll see. 3, 2, 1. Come on. Okay, 4-star. What's up, Click? Click doesn't have any end voice, right? Okay, one more pull. 3, 2, 1. Oh, come on. Okay, 4-star.
I'm scavenger. Leave the dirty work to me.
So let's do 5. We did 4, so let's do one more. And see what we get. I can buy this one. Yep. I mean, I'm gonna buy them anyway, so yeah. Better early than late. I don't know. 3, 2, 1. Come on. Hitting the time. I'm kinda. Ah, dang. Okay, so we have. What do we get? Oh gosh, catapult.
Hey, I can tell you're hella different from that stuffy old bit. I mean, that esteemed, honorable instructor, Miss Doberman, right?
Thank you. Okay. All right. They really just had to end it like that. Okay. I might do some off-stream pulls later, but I do want to see, you know, because I don't know what banners will be coming up later this month. So, you know, I don't want to like burn through all my certificates. Because we still have these 5, we have we have 6, 7 pulls currently with this. Until another event drops, obviously. Yeah, what a fitting end, I guess so, yeah. Anyway. Also, yeah, I mentioned it early, but I changed the theme just so that it fit more the what do you call it, the event. So yeah. Anyway. Yeah, there's some big banners coming up, right? So yeah, it all depends on if it's coming this month or the next one, which I feel like there's probably at least one big one that is probably coming later this month, right? Have you heard Spectre Alters, Official Team Awaken? I don't think I have, actually. I'll look it up. Yeah. Let me look it up right now, just so I remember. Awaken, Arknights. I think I've heard about it, but I haven't actually heard it. So yeah. Okay, keep that saved. And, nobody's very harmed this stream, says George, you know, he says. I guess so. But anyway, that will be it for this time, everyone. I'll see you on Saturday for some Splatoon. I believe there was, well, I don't know, Splatfest was trending, so I don't know if there's like a Splatfest announced or anything like that, but we will be doing probably some 7 run, so some, no, not the PvP, but the PvE, maybe some PvP too, it's just to practice. And yeah, I'll see you then. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the event, I did too. And I'll see you next, the Saturday, and then the next week we will be doing Genshin streams. So we will be, because we did 2 streams right now of Arknights, or because we're doing 2 streams of Genshin next week, we're gonna be doing, or we did 2 streams of Arknights this week. Yes. you guys get it. Even if I not the best at explaining it. But with that said, thank you so much once again. I'm Aren, and I'll see you guys next time. Take care, everyone. Goodbye.